Hello everyone and welcome once again to this deliciousness that is D&D. Late Tuesday. Oh no. Oh no. Things are broken again. God damn it, why does everything breaks? Why?
Did your internet go off or something?
No, my stream overlay is not showing everyone.
Oh no.
Yeah, the talking icons, they're not there. That sucks.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's the worst
There's
part of
the
it all.
wrong group,
Oh well.
not the right party.
Oh, there we go. Sorry. Yep, wrong party again. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh
It's
no.
all going to shambles.
Everybody panic!
Ooh, I'm still a dragonborn.
Yeah. I guess it's official. My site is going down the drain and I need to look it up. Anyway, welcome to the deliciousness that is D&D. Sorry for the delay. We were we were delayed. That's why we are delayed. So, let's start with a little bit of recapping. Last time around, as you all know, and mostly for those of you who don't, this delicious, lovely team, the Mismatched Mavericks, they were doing a whole lot of stuff. Mostly stuff that I have absolutely completely forgotten. But they made their way over to the Feywild after being sent by the guild to try and cut off scouts sent by Vane Kuhl, the leader of the Truth Seekers, who, for some reason, apparently has some sort of grudge against the guild, and by proxy, you all. Well, the three of you, and now Falcon as well, because hooray, you're part of the group. After going to the Feywild and running around for a while, you found eventually the scouts and defeated them. Found that they were being mentally controlled by some helmets, and then you decided that sucks and that's evil as AF. And you, instead of going straight back home, you decided to do a tour of the Feywild, and you ended up meeting an array of characters and things, and also some delicious, lovely loot. Afterwards, you made your way back into the material plane, getting out of a forest, walking to Redemption, incredibly, completely exhausted after walking for way too long. You managed to make it back to Redemption at very late in the evening, 3 in the morning, and then you all just slumped in bed to have yourselves a long rest. Thankfully, people in this fantasy world of D&D only need to sleep 6 hours before they're fully rested, so you actually will still have plenty of the day ahead of you guys to enjoy and do things. So, that is where we left off, with the Mismatched Mavericks getting to bed. So, the day starts off with all of you slowly coming to your senses as you slowly wake up in the guild. All of you, except for Drac Daring, who's actually sleeping outside of the guild, as one does when they can't fit in the guild. But all of you guys benefit from a long rest, so go ahead and roll that up. Those of you who were exhausted, you recover 1 level of exhaustion. So that would be you, Ender, and someone else.
Me.
Okay, so you recover 1 level of exhaustion. So...
Sorry, I recover just 1 level of exhaustion.
Just
Only one per long rest.
Yeah, only 1 level per long rest.
Okay.
So you recover 1 level of exhaustion, and you guys all get to roll for your inspiration cards. Delete your previous ones. And the day starts. Much louder than usual, even though you guys sleep in the guild, which is a ways away from the town itself. It's pretty loud already. You hear lots of yelling and shouting and announcing going on, and you imagine that there's some big event going on in town. And eventually, as you all get up, you remember that it is a holiday today. It is Enlightenment Day, a day in which everyone praises Fanfagor, the Almighty of Knowledge. So, as usual, all of you guys meet in the guild mess hall to have your breakfast, your sloppy carrot soup, and get ready to have a day in front of you guys.
Can Stormfly make some juice for the group?
Sure. As you wake up and everyone is still having breakfast together, or brunch even.
I think we should go somewhere for real breakfast.
You can go ahead and make your juice.
Okay. Let's see. Wait, how's Ander looking? How are you feeling today, Ander?
Ender, I guess, has his arms crossed and just leaning over the table, resting on his arms, and be like, I'm alive. I guess that's the better definition I can come up with.
Yeah, that's true. It's gonna be a real bummer to talk to Anthony about what happened. Oh, right, I guess you don't really remember what happened, huh?
Yeah, I remember faintly you talked to me about some kind of explanation, but then I was just, I don't know if I was dreaming or if that was actually real.
No, it actually happened. I guess I can show you what happened while we're debriefing the whole mission to Anthony. You know, your condition kind of reminds me of what happened to Faye, you know, when she touched that book and she got her memory obliterated and it took like a greater restoration. Unfortunately, I only know lesser restoration, so I don't think I can restore your memory. Sorry.
Well, we can just go with tails and stuff. I guess I'll be fine. So what happened?
Well, for the most part, we were able to recover the artifact, which Falcon has on his back right now. And yeah, and well, we found out that that Vane was using tiger folk, that white tiger folk like you, to retrieve the item. We thought that they were evil because they attacked us and they seemed really crazy, but it turns out that the helmets, yeah?
Please go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it turns out that they were wearing helmets that were making them crazy. It made them seem monsters. Drac can attest to that because he tested it out on himself.
I don't remember doing that.
It's probably for the best. So
I mean, I read through the thing Falcon gave me, but I don't remember any of
Just
that.
clip notes.
Yeah, it's pretty brief.
Yeah, it must have been very weird to read all that stuff you wrote down, Ander. Did you have
I didn't yet. I didn't. But I'll in a second. I just want to finish hearing whatever you have to say about it.
Okay, well, yeah, that's pretty much the majority of it. We explored around, but for the most part, you were kind of upset about the tiger folk and the fact that Vane was using them like that. So, don't worry, we know better now, so we'll make sure to help them next time. But here's some juice. I know it can't really fix the pain, but at the very least, you have something sweet to go with your meal.
Well, thanks. Juice explanation.
So,
Juice, explain.
sorry,
I'm sorry.
I was chewing. So,
We know.
dog damn you.
Fix the pain, but at least you
good.
have
You
some
dog
juice.
them.
juice.
Dog them monks. This juice allows you to have one damage you suffer. Whenever you suffer damage from any source, you can choose to have it until your next long rest. Then you lose the benefits of juice number 3. That's the benefit of this
Sorry.
one.
Wait, could you repeat that one more time? I missed it.
You can have one damage you suffer. Until your next long rest, any source of damage you suffer, you can choose to have it.
Neat.
I keep clicking the juice, but it won't come to me.
You gotta click and drag.
Oh, there it is.
There, juice 3.
Like, juice,
Drag the
why won't you
juice.
come here?
Just imagine Falcon reaching across the table for a cup like, I can't reach the juice.
Oh, wizards, whenever they learn Mage Hand, they forget how to do things. But no.
Just want the juice.
Yeah, all of you guys then get your juices and either eat or pass on the slop that they're serving for today. And what do you guys do next?
I want to just take my juice and read through my notes.
Yeah, I want to sit here and sort through the bag of holding that has a bunch of shit that I don't remember grabbing. Just be like, oh, whoa.
There are helmets. Some of them are charred on the outside, and one of them has a crack on the side that you imagine happened upon the person who was wearing it, fell from a great distance. But mostly, they're intact, and you, based on the description that Stormclimb just gave you all, you imagine there's something weird going on with these helmets. Aside from that, there's other knickknacks which you have found, which I don't remember, so it's good that you guys keep track, because I am not keeping track of your loot.
The whole list right here.
Next up, you also reading through the descriptions of what happened in your adventures as you and Ender were keeping notes. The most steps of the journey are there very briefly. You didn't flourishly describe everything to perfection and to the minutiae of detail, but the broad strokes are there. Your travel into the Feywild, then running eastwards towards Mount Gailey, then deciding to scout around you all, then descend after you had a battle there on the top with the tiger folk and big creatures. Then you descended into a forest where you helped a creature who was trapped, and apparently allowed it to reunite itself with its family back home. Then you climbed to the top of a platform up a tree, whereupon there was a portal, and going through, Falcon went through after you guys deliberated a little bit about it. And Falcon apparently was blessed with some weird energy, or rather, some magic happened upon him. Then you guys decided to explore a library nearby that some other group had scouted previously, whereupon you found some loot after fighting off some creatures, and apparently there was this very little tense moment where you where suddenly the prose changes. Up until then, it was pretty like matter of fact what's been going on. But once it gets to that point in the library, your prose becomes a little bit more rushed and worried, where you just mention things like how close to death Stormclimb had come, and thankfully Falcon was there to save him. And then you just write that you're now going to return to the material plane, and after that your notes just stop because you didn't write down anything more from that checkpoint up until you got to the tree and returned. Which you don't remember that last part, and there's no account for it, but apparently nothing too weird happened.
Well. Oh. Alright. Oh, this looks like a nice guy. Well. Yeah, it looks like a standard adventure for me.
Yeah, and the reason why you kind of stopped writing near the end was because you got super exhausted. Apparently, the time that had passed in the mortal realm was like a whole day. So that's kind of why you're really, really tired.
Oh, yeah, you were totally close on the deaf side.
Oh, I just thought I was having a bad dream or something. Well, that explains it. Well, thanks guys for taking care of me.
Falcon, why in your notes do you have like a big stick figure carrying a smaller stick figure and like a cradling? What happened? Was there a lot of carrying happening there?
No, none of, it was more of just doodle. I'm planning to be an artist at some point, you know.
Yeah, I mean, pictures do help a lot. I mean,
they do. Yeah, it helps with, research. You gotta work with your penmanship. It helps out a lot.
Absolutely.
Oh, that reminds me. This thing on my back, that's starting to give me a little bit of a crook in my back.
Do you want me to...
Okay, there we go.
It looks rather heavy for someone of your stature.
Actually, lances normally weigh from anywhere between 4 to 7 pounds.
Oh, look at you with your book smarts.
This one in particular weighing about 5-ish pounds or so. 5-ish pounds, enough for me to do something kind of similar like this. And with a quick flick of my weird-looking, draconic-looking wrist, I instantly make it vanish in my hand.
Uh-huh.
Whole thing gone.
It's way too early in the morning for me to be seeing magic, so what? What did you just do?
This is a little spell called Wrist Pockets. This allows me to... Oh, yes, I sound like I'm explaining some weird card in some sort of children's story play. Anyways...
No, please, I'm here for it.
Yeah, explain to me like I'm 5.
Yeah, tell me all about it.
Well, Wrist Pocket allows me to cause any material thing that's 5 pounds or lower to absolutely vanish from this plane, and the only way to get it back is literally off my cold dead body.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. Professional looter and so, yeah.
Hey, it's a little useful thing, a little bit better than sticking it in bags or having it out in the open, yada yada yada.
It is handy. It's part of why I made sure we got a bag of holding, because, man, you should see the number of things in here.
Somehow I'm concerned if that thing opens.
I mean...
Have we turned the items to the guild yet? Or
that's part of what we need to do today. We got back here and we were just tired, so I don't think I even made it to my bedroll. I think I passed out face first in the mud outside.
Yeah, it was like 3 a.m.
Yeah.
We should really get you like a tent or something, Drac.
We can figure it out. There's a tree out there that I've been sleeping under. It works.
Yeah, but
Mostly.
I don't want you getting caught in the rain, you know?
I'll be fine. I'm tough as a horse, mostly.
It's a festival. What's the worst that could happen to you today?
Don't The last time we did festival things, we got attacked by dogs,
Oh,
and all sorts of shit happened. So, just
That
from
must have
experience,
happened.
some of the
Dogs.
festivals around here can be a little more exciting than you'd expect.
dogs.
Yeah, like hell dog things.
Hell dogs.
Yeah.
At a festival.
Right. It was there was someone trying to kill us, basically, and they caused a big old stir. And I mean, we dealt with them, and we eventually dealt with him. But that just led us to more bad men. It'll become apparent in time. We'll fill you in as it becomes prevalent.
Maybe we should, like, not pretend to be, you know, wandering whatevers and just get drunk or something. Maybe they'll think we're the town Bogarts or whatever.
I do like that plan. The only problem is the fact that we stick out like sword claws.
Well, I mean, you do.
Okay, fair. But still. Speaking of, we should turn in the items because I want to get actual breakfast. Because I'm starving, and I really, no offense, but like, carrot soup is not my thing. I need meat. And bread.
Where'd you want to go?
There's a tavern. There's something with real food. Anything. Something that isn't just this.
I want a baconator.
Right. What's a baconator?
Mhm.
The elves. It's like
Oh.
a sandwich with bacon.
Weird.
Bacon.
Alright, well. Yeah, I guess let's go see if Anthony's up yet, and we can have them identify some stuff. I'm sure we've got some weird things in the bag. I'm kind of tempted to just turn the bag inside out so it all just kind of goes on the floor.
Do not. The books.
Yeah,
I'll turn-
retrieve the stuff for you.
Well, let's do it upstairs. I'm just saying there's a faster way to get things out of a bag.
True, but it's like, you'll also be dumping out all the gold, and then we have to pick up every
Oh,
single
yeah.
one.
Also, there's a wand in there that may or may not fire off a random spell we don't know.
You know, the more that you guys are saying it, the more funny it sounds.
I mean, it could be fireball. I mean,
I'll keep it in mind, but just saying. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just saying that it's a possibility. Either way, finish up your carrot soups or whatever in your juice, and let's go. Sorry, see an Anthony. I think there's mud in my nose still.
mud in your nose?
I fell asleep in the mud. I have to sleep outside, okay?
Do you want us to get you a little tent? You want a tent?
We'll work on it.
Get you a
Again,
little
I was
tent.
tired last night. I didn't even make it to the bedroll.
Oh.
I woke up in like the worst position. I had like one arm on the wrong side, and I was like twisted, and yeah, it's gonna take a day.
Oh, I feel that. The whole twisting arm backwards thing. One time,
man.
woke up dislocated. It was fun. Had to kind of just lay there and just ram into a wall for a while.
Well, that's definitely, you should see somebody about that. I don't think that's normal.
Yeah, no. When you've stayed up 5 nights in a row and the exhaustion is close to death, and you want to get to the next chapter of the book you're reading.
Huh. That's some intense book reading. I've never had a book dislocate my shoulder in the middle of the night. You should.
Clearly, someone's never thrown no one's ever thrown a book at you hard enough.
I don't know. I'm pretty resilient. Well,
So we ought to turn over the map too that
Ah.
Ander was able to update. So good on you, Ander. Even though you don't really remember doing that.
Yeah, I firmly believe I did that.
well
Oh wait, were we supposed to also make copies of those too? I kind of forgot if that's still our thing.
I mean, I think
That's true.
I imagine Anthony probably has someone who can copy maps, or he can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
like for our use, So
Oh,
we don't
yeah.
have to like request it every time if we have to go into a realm for some particular reason that isn't guild related,
We'll ask him today. Let's see
Yeah.
how it goes.
Put it on the
Okay.
list of things to do. Which is a long list. So,
And then we
I'm stand up.
party.
I'm gonna stand up from the
Let's
table
go.
and just go walking.
Okay, I'm just going into panic mode a little bit.
Do you want a
Because-
list of items?
No, because you said
I have one.
you said you have a wand, but you also said that you don't know what it does, and neither do
wrote it
I.
down. Oh,
Ah, sweet.
Yeah,
If-
I
Oh,
don't see it
no.
in the bag of holding. Is it in your inventory, Spacey?
I wrote it all down, so I'm just going. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna retcon and say that I
Let's
have
see.
it to make
I
life
would
easier.
imagine the wizard would hold on to a wand.
Yeah, makes sense. But whatever it is, if I wrote it down, I don't know where I wrote it down at. So currently is really really unidentified.
Wish.
A wand of
Just switch
wish.
and flick.
Yes.
I wrote it down, but I can't understand my own handwriting. So if anyone else did that, please
Or
just
it's,
say
Jack and I
what kind of
understand.
wand it is.
I didn't.
Well, if we don't know, I'll re-roll it. If I can't find it in my notes, but I have thousands of notes. Anyway, you guys go upstairs.
Oh, it's a headband magical wand.
You make your way upstairs to see Anthony then, right?
That's my goal.
Cool. Before we move on, do you guys even remember where you got this wand from?
The Feywild?
Was that in the stone circle?
Yeah,
Oh no,
exactly where you found the wand.
it was in the library. We found a book of undercommon insults, book of chronology, book of flying creatures, book of dungeoneering, book of mystical wonders from before the moonfall, spellbook contingency, colorful warding, telepathic one, detect magic, dancing light, still winged strike, levitate, a headband that was pristine, and a wand with a mysterious spell.
There you go.
Oh, that's true. The headband and the wand are separate items. And now I
It was a
understand why.
headband wand?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I wrote down, but it's
Like
because
it's-
magical
Look, I'm a
headband
unicorn.
and wand.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Unicorn magic go.
Yeah, I like it. It's just a wand stuck on a headband. You have to put it on to use it. I'm super into the idea.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Well, regardless. Yeah, you go upstairs. And lo and behold, you do find Anthony in his study. Apparently just being there, as he normally always does. Because he ain't got no life.
This is his life.
Harsh.
This is his life indeed, so you going
It's called work. People do it 8 hours a day.
What?
Nonsense!
Nonsense.
Where's this fantasy we were promised where things are wonderful?
Again, I'm just saying, offices and overtime. Great adventure module. Good idea.
Right? So, yeah, you go into his office, into his study, and you do find Anthony there. Apparently just, well, studying, I guess. Some book. Actually,
I'll wait
whenever you get in, it doesn't seem like he's studying, like, intensely like you have seen him do before with piles of book. This time around, it seems like he's actually relaxing with this book that he's reading. And as soon as you guys come into the room, he quickly pockets it. This book that he had on his hands.
Spicy.
And quickly pockets it and kind of looks a little bit more formal and says, "Well, hello, good morning. What can I help you with?"
Well, we're just here to turn in our shit, I guess.
Yeah, we did the mission that you asked
We
us
made
to do.
it. We're alive, you know? We found some stuff. We need identified several things, and I think we found what we were looking for if our wizard could produce it.
Da-da-da-da-da. Hey,
This
And-
Lance thing.
Just like that, you produce things.
Suddenly, production.
Hold
He
up in the air like an Animal Crossing character.
he looks it up. Well then, I am glad that you all have all returned and none worse for wear. That is good to see. And about those things, I'll send word to the enchanter, see if she is available to see what those things are. However, I don't know if you're aware, but today is a holiday, so
Yes,
not everyone is working.
I figured. I'm just,
Yeah.
don't want to forget about things, as I seem to have forgotten the entirety of the time we were in the Feywild. Which sucks, because
Yeah,
it sounds
it's
like it was
kind
a
of
fucking
important.
awesome time.
Yeah, unfortunately, Drac and Ander were affected by the Feywild. They got that memory loss thing you mentioned.
Hopefully you kept a note of your travels and journeys.
Yep, we did. Ender did pretty good, and
Mhm.
Falcon gave me the spark notes with some doodles in them, so I mean, I guess it
Yep,
works.
and we've
Just a thumbs up.
Well,
and we've
that
updated the
is
map too.
that is the reason why we tell you to do those things. The Feywild is a dangerous place, so is the Shadowfell. We are intruders, interlopers in those lands, and we should not meddle or take it easy. We should not be overconfident in those places. Regardless, what about the scouting party that Vane had sent? Did you find them, I hope?
Well,
Well,
by the sounds of the notes, they're pretty fucking dead.
yeah. Do you want me to use my magics to show you what happened in our mission,
I'll
like
pull out
last
the
time?
I'll pull out the helmets and set them on his desk.
If you don't mind and if you remember it, then sure.
Yeah, my memory is intact. And I'm going to cast my first level spell, Silent Image. And it only, let's see, I'm only able to keep it up for 10 minutes, so how long do you think I can, do a summary of this whole thing if I can't do it in 10 minutes? Like,
10 minutes.
take another spell to...
Spark
Okay.
notes.
Yep. Just one silent illusion that has that introduction where it's like Fox Sentry, but instead it's like Stormclimb Sentry presents. Oh,
So-
I can't make any noise.
You do the whole introduction to the whole thing and start to be very dramatic in the way that all the figures in your silent image move, and then when you realize that you're about the 5-minute mark, eventually you just decided to throw all flourish out of the window and start fast forwarding through a whole lot of events and cutting things and bits and pieces out. And by the time you're in the 1-minute mark, you're still about-ish to get to the library. Then you really quickly sum up the whole library bit, and then the coming back, and then the whole forgetting. But the big chunks are there, and you're able to convey the whole story.
Yeah, that sounds about right. We also met some friendly residents there, but we couldn't communicate with them.
And neither should
It was,
you.
yeah, but they were a talking owl bear. But for the most part, at least they seemed friendly.
I see. Well, like I said, we should not be meddling with them. That's all. Hopefully they don't decide to meddle with us. Regardless. That sounds then like Vane is doing something very despicable indeed, putting his enemies to work for him. I don't know how he did that, but
Well, I mean, you can put on the helmet and you'll be able to see what they experienced. Apparently, if you put it on, you see everything as monsters.
I
and,
know. What I
the other
mean
person isn't.
is, how did he get the tigers to agree to that?
Yeah,
They
because the
can.
helmet doesn't mess with their minds, I guess.
They could remove the helmets at any point, but they didn't. And if they knew that that was going on, they would probably have done something. And I wonder how exactly it is that Vane managed this out. In any case, the Truth Seekers are a big group. They have amassed lots of riches over the decades and the centuries. They probably have powerful enchanters working with them. I would worry a lot about what else they have under. What else they have still to be revealed. But in any case, at least now I have a little bit more intel. I can't keep on sending people blindly to face him. He might as well have innocents working for him. And it wouldn't do any good to just keep cutting them down like this past expedition.
You mean us cutting them? Yeah.
The guild as a whole. While you're here, whatever actions you perform aren't done by you four as individuals, but by the guild. When you are out there in the world, in other worlds, you are out there representing the guild. Whatever you do reflects on the guild. But should you need help on certain matters, the guild will back you up. So yes, we, the guild, cut down those innocents. And we, the guild, have to work harder to stop that from happening again. But I imagine we can look a little bit further into those matters later, after we have better figured out what to do. I'll take all of this information and study it, and in the meanwhile, the four of you should go and enjoy the day.
You know, Anthony, since it's a holiday today, people might not be working or should not be working. Do you mind if I handle you the journal and map tomorrow or tonight, after I produce a more, decent copy of them instead of this raw transcript?
Of course. Take your time. I don't believe I have any other missions to send you guys into anytime soon, for now at least. So, take your time.
Okay, thanks.
On the before we go on the topic of representing the guild, do you have like iconography or like logos of some sort that we could use to like denote affiliation? Like, I was part of a mercenary company and we have sigils and symbols that we use to show who we are. Do you have things
Or
like
candles that explode in the air.
that? Or
Like a
vests?
pin.
Or the founders of this guild decided not to adopt any iconography, really. The guild is, after all, founded under the watchful eye of Gaffadur. Any follower of Gaffadur is more than welcome here, and we are, in a way, an extension of them. Less focus on the religious side of things and more so focus on the protection of this realm. If you bear the symbol of Gaffadur, people will recognize it. Don't you worry. Unless you want to represent the guild on a more official capacity, then well, we don't really have anything on that end, but I suppose we could always paint the symbol of Gaffadur on a tabard and wear it around.
Yeah, I could get Ender to stitch something into my folds. That'd be kind of cool.
Oh,
Yep. Can do.
Regardless, everyone here in this guild are free agents. They're by no means bound to only work for the guild or do everything in the name of the guild. They're adventurers and free spirits, much like yourselves. So we don't have them wearing any sort of specific clothing articles or anything.
Sure, that's fair. I just, my background, I'm used to that sort of thing, identifiers and all that good stuff. And, we're all kind of a family, in a way, so why not have something that we share? That's just my opinion on it. Maybe we'll work on a rough draft and present it to you, in time.
Hopefully we all share the will of protecting this realm. And I believe that that's enough. Regardless, if I have nothing else, I'll see if I can get those things identified and I'll be reaching you possibly tomorrow, maybe earlier if I manage to get a hold of Agnes.
Well, actually I do have something. I was hoping that you could take a look into this. Remember that tip we gave you about Feldwang being the possible enchanter for the Nephilim? Then it turns out that he might not be. In any case, there's another tip we heard about a group of people that have been gathering these souls for the enchanters. So far, the only tip I've heard is a group that consists of elves, humans, and tieflings that specialize in magic, especially dark magic. I don't know if there's any group that's associated with our guild, but I figured you might have connections that could know about certain adventures that meet these meet these elements. But I know it's very vague to go on, but that's just all I have right now. Maybe if I shake a few trees I'll find out more, but I just wanted to let you know what I've discovered so far.
I'm afraid I know exactly whom you speak of. We have had another group have a very close encounter with these elements very recently.
Really?
Yes. But you shouldn't worry. And these people, they will probably avoid redemption in the future. I wouldn't worry about it if I were you, unless you're planning on hunting them. But I imagine they have other priorities going on.
more like, if we ever run into them, we know that they should probably be stopped. I mean, shouldn't we?
Yes, but also you should make sure that you're safe. Not throw yourselves needlessly into danger. Every person that falls in battle against them is yet another soul they capture to fuel their weapons and artifacts. And I imagine that that's a very cruel fate to have.
And I'm guessing because they're so powerful that you're not going to tell us who they are out of fear that we'll go after them. Is that what I'm gathering from this?
Yes. That is precisely how I feel.
Alrighty then. Well, until something comes up, I can't really do anything to change your mind, so I'll respect your decision, sir.
We might talk about this again in the future, but for now, just enjoy your day.
Alright. Who wants to go get some real food?
Real food.
Real
I want that
food.
bacon.
Oh, bacon.
Baconator!
Frosty.
Thanks, Anthony. I'm going to leave the longbow and boots that we found that appeared little special with him, so that he can hand them off to the enchanter whenever.
The what and boots?
There was a longbow that we found and a pair of boots that we found.
Oh no, what are those boots?
Oh no!
You said they were
We
boots
found
that
them.
looked very special.
Yeah, those were on the other day.
Stone circle.
The first day.
That was the stone circle. Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
We also
okay.
found some daggers, but I don't know
they're
if
just
we
silver
ever,
daggers.
Okay, if it's
Oh,
on this
okay.
stone circle, then I know where to find that.
There was a leather belt, two leather belts inlaid with gems, a pair of very nice looking, high quality, maybe special looking boots, an unidentified longbow, silver daggers, some like +2 ammunition somewhere amongst all this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ander has that right now, I
Yeah.
think. And then we also had those books and wands, but
Yeah.
I don't know if Falcon turned them over.
I think Falcon's got that under wraps.
I have
Is
all the
Falcon
books
turning
and
over?
a fancy wand of things. Do we have to turn over the books and the wand and the headband?
Not if you can
I mean,
do
like,
something with
just
them.
in case they're cursed, you can't really identify a curse until you, like, try it on.
Yeah, identify does not reveal curses.
I don't even know identify.
Even worse.
You can just let the guild identify for you and then grab them back.
Or
They're
we
not
can go
gonna
talk to
take them away from you.
Finn, or yeah, they'll
Yeah,
give us
and
back
I don't-
things mostly.
Unless it's
And I don't have
reported for
the-
their quest.
Yeah, I don't have the decursing spell either. I don't get that until I'm a third level. I have third level spell slots.
Yikes.
Begrudgingly puts down one book and then two books and then suddenly three and then four and then five and then various other ones till there's about a stack of 10 books, a wand, and a headband on top of all of it, and just slowly pushes it across the table to the guy.
Let us know what you figured out with all of this.
Be careful, any of the pages could be cursed, any of them. You gotta read them all thoroughly.
Let's go get some breakfast, guys.
Did you find us all in the Feywild?
Sure did.
Yep.
With the scouts?
Not with the scouts. We found like the bow and the boots and a couple other things. And those were like at this like rotating stone circle, like near where we got in. And then we went into the library, and that's where this other pile of stuff comes from. So we were kind of all over the place, you know.
Yeah, it should be in the details of Anders' journal that he wrote in, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, when
Later.
when he
Next
gets that
episode.
to you, you'll understand more like the order of events.
Well, I Fine. You should be very careful in the future. Wandering aimlessly in the Feywild. I imagine that once your objective is completed, it would be most wise to just return here instead of loitering around and about.
You know, we thought about that, but you know what
Weren't
they say
exactly
about
lost.
curiosity and cats. I'm looking at Ander.
Almost killed the cat.
Yeah. He's got 9 lives, so it's okay.
Well, does he
we'll be more
now?
careful, but I mean, this is it's useful stuff potentially. Plus, the first stuff was like on the way, so I mean, really, it just kind of happened that we successfully nabbed some extra loot.
Very well. Just be careful. Unlike your feline friend, most of you only have one life. Don't waste it.
Wise words. Yeah, okay, yeah, you with your stupid time thing, okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know what I'm talking about, and I have a headache and an empty stomach, so see ya.
Bye.
Let's go. I'm going. Anyone coming with me? I'm hungry.
I'm coming for the bacon.
Yes.
Why don't you just snack on that Redemption's traditional sweetbread?
I already ate some of that this morning. I'm still hungry.
So, after being dismissed, all of you guys exit Anthony's office and start to make your way down the... well, into the city, I imagine.
Tavern.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Tavern.
Breakfast. Unless you tell us there's breakfast on the festival or something like that.
Let me test now to see if this... if this ambient noise has no sounds of cars going on. That would be awkward. There we
It's
go.
a car.
What is this futuristic city? Whoa!
No, they're just loud bugs. That's all.
That sound like cars.
Let's sell my cars.
So, as you guys make your way,
Downtown.
downtown, out of the guild and into town, you immediately realize that the city is full with people everywhere, and everyone's being very loud, and people just talking one over another and offering things to passerbys, and it's crazy. You've never seen Redemption so full of life and so packed with people. It's kind of anxiety-inducing to see the main thoroughfare of the city that you once and again have strolled by so carelessly, to be seen now full of people and booths all over the place. Apparently there's a lot of people just announcing, celebrating the Enlightenment Day. People are selling books at a discounted prices, and well, other such writing supplies and things. And you see just people peddling many books. And a little bit further on, you also see, well, through the main thoroughfare, you also see that further on there are people, well, booths where small games and other such things happening. But mostly these, mostly they seem to, unlike the previous festival, the one that Jay Muzu had, this one seems to be less about the games and more about mental prowess and acuity. These games that they're having at this fair. And after seeing all that, you guys decide to then go inside the tavern, I imagine.
Unless there's like food stand or like food truck kind of thing going on. 'Cause
Takoyaki, street food.
I'm super into street food.
Yo,
And
Loki's
we don't
saying.
see Lord.
Don't need no
Don't
Lord
see Lord
Muzaman.
Muzamed anywhere.
No, you don't see Lord Muzumad, unfortunately. He doesn't seem to be around, but But you do see a whole lot of similar looking booths all over the place. Closest to you, there seems to be a booth about. Well, you pass by one that is a game of guess your weight, and people trying to guess their weight, and there's this scholarly looking people trying to teach people about the superiority of this other system of measurements that seems alien and confusing, but they keep explaining how about measuring things with grams is much better than with pounds and such. A little bit further on, you see that there are people just kind of reading out loud some books and plays to people that are around, and mostly people seem to be interested. You see a whole lot of kids and other people who apparently are illiterate and cannot read. They seem to be enthralled by whatever performance is going on as someone reads aloud a text. And a little bit further on, you just see a lot of foulness going on, as apparently there's some sort of insult theater where people just keep throwing insults at one another until one of them relents after they can't come up with any better insults, and then they descend from the theater and someone else takes their place, sits down on a chair, and puts their hands on the table, and the two of you keep facing one another, throwing insults to see who's the best insulter there is. And those are the three booths closest to you guys as you stop in front of the tavern.
This is cool. We never had anything like this back home.
So there's an insult booth, a mathematics booth for measuring grams, and
What is this metric system?
and a what was the last one? A reading booth?
Yeah, sorta. Just someone reading aloud books and other works for children and such. And illiterate people.
Okay, so there's not really sort of competition going on, like a prize thing. I mean, like.
Not really, no.
Just seems like a good time.
Yeah, it's pretty much a good time. Also, many other booths and little stands in the way of people offering to sell books for discounted prices.
We should probably do the bacon first and then go shopping.
Let's do breakfast first and then we'll have fun. Because otherwise I'm
Bacon.
going to get angry because I get real hangry and I might punch someone, and yeah, that's not a good thing.
Bacon.
You punch people when you're hangry.
Look, if you get between me and my breakfast, we are going to have a talk. And I'm not
With
good
your
at
fists.
negotiating with anything else but my fists, so. I'm gonna go inside the tavern.
It's a
Squeeze
new meaning
through the
for the talk to the hand.
Okay, you go inside the tavern and boom, there you are. People are talking excitedly, and there's a whole lot of people, way more people in the tavern than you're used to. Some of these people are regulars who are just drinking around and about, but a whole lot of other people seem to be new, and they seem to be very intrigued about this card game that they have going on, that it seems awfully complex. They're pretty much playing Magic the Gathering.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Or rather, there seems to be a small group of people who are trying to sell other people into getting into this game of magic, I guess, of wizardry.
Collecting.
Can we call it something like technology, and they have cards that are like smartphones and stuff like that?
Arcana the collecting.
Sure, why not?
Oh god.
All these people
There's-
pretending to be magic users.
There's always that one group that's always talking about magic at the
Yeah,
convention
they're
festival.
playing this weird, quaint game called Technomancer, where they apparently there's all these cards about weird engines and other little mechanical gizmos that apparently replicates all sorts of magical effects and other such things, and they all seem to have numbers attached to them, and there's a bunch of cards, and they just keep playing them in this grid-based tabletop in very specific positions, and depending on the position of the cards, it changes what they do and how they react, and what numbers gets compared to which numbers to decide which card wins or loses a bout, of which there are 3 to determine the match. And at some point, you guys are just like, whoa.
Can you activate trap cards?
Can you what?
Activate trap cards.
There does seems to be something akin to that, yes. There are, in Technomancer, there seems to be ambush cards.
Ah, a man of culture. I see. Trap card. You know, I always like the reverse trap cards.
Oh,
Oh, yes.
what are those? I don't know.
Hey, Drac, maybe you should give that a try, because you seem to have an eye for card games.
I like card games, but that seems a little complicated for my tastes. I don't know about that one.
Oh, it's not that bad. You just got to learn the whole synchro thing and the tuning thing
I'm
and the
walking away.
pendulum. Then there's link and fusion and visual effect. And
I'm just going to go get food and like a beer for 8 a.m. beer, because now I'm just frustrated and hungry.
Sure, and it's
Beer party.
It's 9 in the morning actually, but sure. You do get
Whatever
yourself,
time it is.
You get yourself some food and some beer. Whoever else is getting also meal in the morning. You can go ahead and discount. Why not? 2 gold pieces worth of food. Because apparently people
It's a festival, inflation and stuff.
Yeah, apparently people jacked up the prices because there's so many people here.
That's fair.
You get it, there's a whole lot of people who are not locals. You guess that people came from far away to visit this town and enjoy this small cultural festival that is going on.
I like it. I'm gonna get a table and I'm just going to secure the space for my friends, and I'm going to stuff all the food in my face because I'm starving.
Sure, it's kind of tricky to fit yourself in there. Find a chair that doesn't breaks under your weight, but eventually, yeah, you manage to kind of position yourself in a way that you're sitting cross-legged on the ground. And even though you're sitting on the ground, the table is still level with you, enough that you can eat well enough, and then your group, your party, joins up with you, and all 4 of you start to enjoy your morning breakfast with very delicious and very, very greasy bacon, with also cuts of cheese, and apparently slices of pineapple that's been grilled as well, with sprinkling of sugar on top that's been served on a side plate, and ale, lots of ale. And you all enjoy finally a delicious morning meal.
Oh, man. Breakfast is good. I love breakfast. Oh, this fixes my headache so fast. So much better now. Okay. Oh. Falcon, what kind of breakfast are you used to? You travel a lot? Like, where are you from?
Well, usually I just eat a lot of eggs.
Yeah, I mean, eggs are good for you.
I mean, when you gotta travel, you gotta think about all the practicality, all the different ways you can cook eggs.
It's fair. I mostly just scramble them.
Oh, but they're so versatile. There's like eggs Benedict, hard-boiled, soft-boiled, hard-scrambled, soft-scrambled, sunny side up, over easy, over medium, over hard. You can get them inside a little boiling thing. You can put them in a sandwich. You put different sauces on them.
You really like eggs.
They're cheap and easy to make. And when you are living on a budget because you spend your money on other things, well, it gets to that situation.
I understand. Makes sense.
Something tells me that you and Kylo would not get that along. I don't
Oh
know.
yes, Kylo the hen.
Just kind of the head. Wait. Just kind of glares at you in like some weird knowing sense.
No, I mean, we're not kidding. That was like a legit thing.
Kylo the hen.
Yeah, like a hen that could speak common and apparently cast magic.
Did
I
it try to
know-
kill you?
No, we saved it actually. There was this guy who, ran the festival event thing that we got attacked at, and apparently his prize hen, we were just like looking for some things to do, so we were like, we'll help you out, why not? And we went off and found this dude's hen being held captive by, luckily, some of the guys that we were, from Vane's group. So we kind of freaked them out, stole the hen. I kidnapped the guy, saved him, technically. Saved 2 people that day.
Huh.
And, yeah, we gave the hen back, and it just started talking. And I still don't know what to make of that. I can't imagine that you would have much luck stealing its eggs, though it might hit you with a lightning bolt or something.
I don't think I have any plans on stealing eggs. I mean, they're kind of cheap for a reason. I actually have a few written documents of all the ways you can cook eggs.
Are you a chef on top of all of your other book crap?
I just like cooking.
That's fair. I can appreciate someone who likes good food.
Avocado deviled egg, BLT salmon Kaiser legs, bacon egg pasta recipe eggs, baked asparagus.
So, Ender, question for you. While he's going off on an egg journey, apparently.
Basic of the coquette.
What, just because I'm interested, what's the food like in a monastery?
Very plain. I mean, we most tend to not eat that much meat, Some people are totally against it, but not everyone, which is, I don't know, interesting at least. But yeah, basic bread, soups, and other things that we either had in our backyard or someone would bring from time to time. Nothing fancy.
You at some moment as you're retelling your culinary adventures back in the monastery, you shudder a little bit as you remember of one of the head monks who kind of watched over the monastery, who would eat nothing but bugs. And there was a whole month during which everyone was eating just bugs when a particular winter got a little bit too cold. It was insect month.
Thanks. I hate my backstory now.
Thanks, I hate it.
I came up with it.
I love it.
I love it too. I'm just kidding. I'll just stare at the distance and go, oh yeah. And that's that. Yeah. Sometimes some bugs and grubs,
Ugh. I mean, I've heard they're good protein, but ugh.
Well, they keep you alive. I can attest to that.
It's fair.
Yep. Food is food.
Huh. I know a thing or two about living off of very little, so I mean, wandering around in the wilds, sometimes not getting paid for a while, because mercenaries aren't always the best work, but either which can. Bugs, though.
How did you
Ugh.
survive these tough times?
Ugh. Mostly just, bumming around taverns and shit.
Well,
Maybe you could take up like a trade working somewhere like a library.
I don't know about that one.
You'd be able to reach all the high shelves. You wouldn't need a ladder for it.
Well, that's a good point, but that is why they made ladders, is it not?
Oh, yeah, but then you have to get the ladder out.
But
then
what about those, rolly ladders attached to the bookshelves?
I mean, there are those, but Sometimes you think it'd be a good idea to slam it as hard as you can from the other side and whack someone on the other.
Yeah, it sounds like a great idea. I don't see what could possibly go wrong.
Oh, no, it
And
didn't.
There's also that. Yeah, there's also that part where, like, libraries are a little bit narrow with their aisles. So, like,
Oh,
I'm pretty sure once wrong turn and he'd knock down a whole bunch of bookshelves.
yeah.
You'd be surprised if some elves, they like that whole luxurious, wide alley column kind of thing. Way too much space and way too big of a building.
I mean, that sounds exactly like something I would at least be able to fit in, but yeah, I'll keep it in mind, Falcon. Library. Well, if everyone is satisfied with breakfast, how about we go have some fun? Shopping. There were books out there, Falcon. You like books.
I do
What if
like
they've got-
books.
What if they have cool books?
I do want to see if they have cool books.
Let's go see about some cool books. What
I'm
about
just
you
waiting
guys?
on it.
What do you want to do? Storm climb, Ender? Specific things? Do we want to go see anyone? Do we want to harass anyone today?
No, I try not to harass anyone today.
Yeah, I mean, like,
I'll try.
yeah, I got nothing really going on. It doesn't seem like there's any prizes to win from these things, but I mean, like, if you guys want to partake in it, I guess I'll give it a try.
Yeah. It's fun. Relaxation. I mean, we don't get to do this, every day, so
I'll follow you guys around.
we can hit up some of these stalls and then maybe go take a stop at the cabaret or something and see what those guys are doing. We'll just have a day of it. I need to go see the blacksmith. He's probably not even working today. Unfortunate
be
that
fun.
the one day we have off to actually do something, no one's going to be doing anything.
I mean, I have ideas.
What sort of ideas?
Well, I mean, if they've got books to buy, they've probably got really nice sections, probably some interesting things to learn, maybe even able to learn some new insults and some new languages.
And then you could go to that insult table.
Exactly.
I like it. You found a book of insults in Undercommon, right?
Yeah, I had to give it to the dude because it might be cursed of something about it exploding.
Well, hopefully you remember a few of them. You never know when they come in handy.
It's the first one I started reading.
Well, of course it is. I would expect nothing less from you.
Of course.
All right, let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go shopping. Let's go have some fun.
So,
Oh, go ahead.
go on.
Oh, no, sorry, I used the wrong voice. I said go ahead.
That happens.
Oh, I was just gonna describe you guys leaving. As soon as you are about to leave the tavern after having dined or breakfasted, you just see these two, this couple running into the tavern with their holding hands together, and you see their two hobgoblin girls. They have these very, very ostentatious braids. Their heads look like a very weird silhouette when you see that their braids make curls here and there, and you don't know where it starts and where it ends, but it looks very elaborate, and they just come running in, and as soon as they walk in, they almost knock you guys over, well, knock Falcon over, and they say, "Oh, sorry," and then they just keep running, apparently to retrieve a friend of theirs and run to the hair braiding booth.
Don't look so sour, Falcon. I'm just excited.
Right.
And
Before
once
we... No, just go ahead.
Wait, they bumped into Falcon and then moved on?
yeah,
Stupid question, but is there any chance that it looked like that they were that they had, like, sticky fingers on them? Like they might have tried to pickpocket? That's Stormclimb can't help but feel suspicious.
Yeah,
Make-
Falcon, tap her pocket.
make a perception check. Why don't you? Nope. Nothing was stolen. Everything is there. And you have.
I want you to re-roll that right now.
Are you really using time magic?
Yes, I'm using time magic on this.
Okay.
I mean, like, Andrew sounded like he was about to roll.
Is Andrew
Do it.
rolling?
Do it.
Me? Why?
Wait,
No,
why the hell am I
since
not
you-
rolling?
you-
Yeah, you
Well,
you
Okay.
can storm
agreed,
climb.
but
Ah!
well, my only excuse is that Stormclimb didn't really care too much about Falcons. If something happened to Falcons, and they got a little thing going on between each other, so everything seems cool.
Natural one.
So yeah, Stormclimb, you were like, sure. That's odd. But the two of you, Falcon and Ender, looking at these girls that run in there, nothing suspicious about them in the least. You do, however, notice that they are carrying a knapsack, both of them. And you do notice that they're carrying a whole lot of books in their knapsacks. And also some spell scrolls. In fact, a ludicrous amount of spell scrolls. And you think for a moment that, hey, maybe they're selling spell scrolls as well here. And you think to yourself, maybe I should look into that. But other than that, no, apparently they didn't steal anything.
With a few very long specific steps, not normal steps like the kind you extend your entire leg to, then drag your whole body around behind. Just kind of slowly walks up to them and starts tapping one of them on the shoulder.
As soon as you do, she kind of like recoils a little bit, like, ah, what?
Hi, hey, guy you almost bumped into. Are you selling any of those?
No, I'm not. I bought it.
Oh,
Off
where'd you
of-
buy them from?
There's a booth by the Mage's quarters. They're selling those at a discount.
Mage's quarters. Okay, I'll forgive you on this knowledge alone then. I appreciate it.
All right.
All right, hey, big person, small person, medium-sized person.
Yes.
We've got a place to go now.
Oh,
Well-
that's us.
Yeah.
You
I'm
want
guessing.
to learn some magic?
I think that's your purview.
Anybody can cast a scroll.
Well, it's true. Let's add your scrolls. Where are we going? What?
Mage's quarters, things there, people buying them up. These people have a whole knapsack full of things.
Can
Weird.
we even afford that?
Eh,
I
Not
guess we'll
important.
find out. I guess we'll find out. Well, all right. Let's
Let's
head
take a walk.
outside and
Let's
let's
see.
take a walk and see. Yeah.
Yeah, because we only got 63 gold in our team in our bag of holding and 400 silver.
400 silver, still 40 gold.
Really?
I still have a lot of my gold.
That has
Yeah,
way
I could
more.
have sworn we picked up like gems, but it's not listed anywhere. But I could have sworn we picked up like 400 gold's worth of gems from the Feywild. So I guess I'll have to listen to the previous session to see what happened.
Yeah, I don't have that right now. No gold from the whole Feywild part of my journal. My actual journal.
Ooh. Fancy schmancy. But hey, so all of you guys then leave the tavern, and as you're walking down the main thoroughfare again, you do come across once again these familiar booths you had come across on your way in. The Guess Your Weight booth, the Reading to Young Illiterate People booth, the Insult Theater. You also, as you keep making your way towards the Mage's quarters, you do pass a few more booths. You do pass the hair braiding booth that has been mentioned, a knot tying instructions booth, where apparently people are teaching people knots from all over the world. And eventually, once you get to a smaller, larger area, it would seem like there are people partaking in some sort of dance competition, where they also have like little instructional pamphlets telling where those dances are from and a little bit more about their backstory and such. But Falcon just walks towards the mage's quarters, and he keeps bumping into a few people here and there on his way. And as the three of you follow right behind, most people just try and steer clear once they see Drakdarian walking down the street, trying to keep up with the pace of the very, very excited Dragonborn who's just going. And once you reach the mage's quarters, you do see that people here are not only selling books once again, but also spell scrolls at a discounted price. You see many booths and stands selling spell scrolls. At several.
See Finn?
No, you do not see Finn. You imagine that since he has a shop, he has very little reason to set up a booth in the middle of the street. Regardless, there's a shitload of spells, but first level scrolls are costing 25 gold pieces.
Holy snap.
Second level spell scrolls are costing 150 gold pieces, and third level spell scrolls are costing 350 gold pieces.
I'm looking for a very, very specific spell. Oh merchant, oh merchant.
Which ones?
It's a legendary spell told of old, one that I've not heard of in a very, very long time. It's called Sticks to Snakes.
What?
I thought what I identify.
It's called Sticks to Snakes. It turns sticks into snakes.
Is that a real spell?
There is a spell that does something like that. Oh no, you're making me look through spell lists to find the spell. Why would you do such a thing to me?
I'm okay, alright, I'm sorry, I'm being a little bit of an ass. I'm having a little bit of fun with that. That spell hasn't been around since like 2nd
I
edition.
was gonna say, that's an oldie.
That's
Like,
ass thing to
wow.
pull, man.
That
I
is-
just
that's-
want to see if like, oh, I know Sticks to Snakes, like, ugh. See if I could like, oh, it exists in this world.
I'm guessing it's something where you pull a Moses, where you just turn a stick into a snake.
Yeah, it's literally it.
Throw
Throw
That's
sticks
literally-
at people, and they
turn
turn
into
into
snakes?
snakes.
It was an old transformation spell.
It's like a jerk spell to me.
It's hilarious.
It's actually really good.
Poisonous snakes, man.
Where in the world is this
anyway.
spell?
It's not in 5.
No, I know,
Excuse
but
me while I look up-
there is another spell that is in 5. I don't remember what it is called though.
God, you're making me look through spell lists now because it's all spell script. I don't have a list of every spell available. Oh god.
Just find one that has identify.
Oh
Dun,
shit.
dun, 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 dun,
Well,
dun,
regardless,
dun.
there's a spell that makes Oh, I found it. Tiny servant. It doesn't.
Tiny.
Tiny servant.
It doesn't quite turns the sticks into snakes, but it does things. Wait, no. What the heck? It's animate something. There is a spell.
Animate objects.
Yes, animate object. I believe that might be the
Animate
name.
Oh my
Sure is.
god, you can totally make this into Sticks to Snakes, kind of.
You kinda.
Kinda,
You
yeah.
could just make it a stick that acts like a snake.
Oh, Identify is a level 1 spell.
It is, yes.
I was
Yes.
looking through the spell list. I'm so sorry, I don't know all these. One spell of Identify, my good merchant.
But yeah, animate objects is a 5th level spell with which you can make you can turn a stick into a stick-like snake. Oh, kinda. The object animates, so the stick can just slither around and do nasty stuff to people. And it has all manner of, like, ifs and buts, but it works.
This spell is a huge paragraph.
You've given me forbidden knowledge. Welcome to a good chunk of my spells.
However...
A spell that earns you a lot of gold, get, distort value.
However, they do have Identify, and because it's a first level spell, it's only 25 gold pieces.
I want to buy... Where's my money? 2 of those.
Okay, they do have 2 of those to sell. By the way, you can buy just the one and copy it to a spell book and cast it infinitely because it is a ritual spell.
It's a ritual spell.
I'll buy 1 of those.
There you go.
Oh, that's right, I have that mechanic.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that means I'm a wizard? I'm a what?
You're a what?
You're a wizard, Harry.
Harry.
There is a but. Casting a spell, casting Identify through the spell scroll, it just happens. But if you want to cast it yourself by ritual or using a spell slot, you need to provide a material component, which is a pearl worth at least 100 gold pieces.
Of course it does.
Really?
Yeah.
Identify?
Yeah.
Identify those? Really?
Yeah, but it doesn't consume the pearl.
Yeah,
you
it does.
just need it.
Yeah, it doesn't consume it. You just need to have it.
We just gotta buy one then.
Yep.
Somewhere.
Unlike your other spell that uses the pearl of power that does consume it. But nay.
Oh god. Okay, I guess seeing as I have the opportunity to get these fancy spell scrolls, I wish to also buy a scroll of Goodberry and a scroll of Purify Food and Drink.
Sure, they do have those. There are buts to that, however. Goodberry is a druid and ranger spell, so you cannot cast it.
Can't cast Goodberry?
You have to be a druid or ranger to cast it as one of your own spells.
To cast a spell from a spell scroll, it has to be on your class spell list. If it is not, you can't read the scroll and therefore cannot cast a thing.
Ah, bollocks.
Unless you are a rogue thief who gets use magical device at 17th level, which allows you to bypass limitations to class and race for using magical items.
I can, with a quick glance, I can definitely see I am not a rogue.
There you go.
But for spell scrolls that he buys that applies to his wizardry class, is he able to just copy it so that he could permanently?
Oh yeah,
he can
cast that
transcribe
spell
scrolls.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be a ritual, right?
Yeah, no. If
No,
it is
it can be.
a wizard spell, he can copy it. But
With the
ritual
right amount of money.
But ritual spells he can copy and then cast endlessly without consuming spell slots. And I was wrong, it's actually a 13th level rogue feature, use magic device. But anyway.
Okay, instead of Goodberry then, let's see, what would I say? Purify Food and Drink. I don't think that's actually
It's not
wizard
a wizard
spell
spell
either.
Only paladins,
cleric and
clerics,
paladin.
druids, and
Yeah.
artificers.
Yeah, I was looking on the wrong list. I have multiple lists. Okay, how about Scroll of Unseen Servants and a Scroll of my brain stopped.
Well, they do have Unseen Servant for 25 gold pieces.
How much was the level 1 spell things here? Where in the devil? Oh god, why do I have so many tabs?
I put it in
25
chat.
piece.
Yeah, that's too much. Okay, alright. Unseen Servant, Identify, and, oh good god. Oh good god.
There are some spells
We're
that
just-
have been, that I compiled in case we were a little bit in doubt. They do have Floating Disc, Alarm, Find Familiar, Mage Armor, Shield, Sleep, that's all first level spells. For second level spells, they have Blur, Dark Vision, Enlarge, Reduce, Gentle Repose, Hold Person, Locate Object, and See Invisibility. Third level, they have Haste, Remove curse, blink, magic circle, slow, dispel magic, protection from energy, and tongues.
Such good spells.
Tongues. What in the world is tongues?
That just speak or
Apparently,
understand any language.
apparently
Sure.
they are
What?
Exactly. If you hear a language, you can understand it. If it is written, though, then tough luck.
You can't. It just has to be spoken word.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that one then.
Comprehend
that's
language.
a third
it's
level
like
spell.
More advanced.
So that's
Um,
350 gold.
Yeah.
Wait, tongues? Oh wait, is tongues level 2?
3.
Level 3, I believe.
Holy okay, you
Yeah.
know, never mind.
Stick to that first level list.
Yeah,
Floating
comprehend
disc.
languages is a first level spell too.
Which one?
Comprehend language, but it only lasts for an hour. It's a first level spell.
Okay. But comprehend languages is only for written spells, written text. But yeah, they do have it. Comprehend languages. You do notice, however,
You understand spoken language, but you just can't speak it. That's all. That's the first sentence in comprehend languages.
Oh yeah, okay.
Okay, so yeah, comprehend language, identify, and unseen servant.
Okay. That will be 75 gold pieces total. You do notice that they're not selling any sort of harmful spells in here.
I suppose that's fair.
Well, it's understandable you don't want anybody casting a scroll of Thunderbolt and just lashing out at somebody in the middle of the streets.
Yeah.
Think about it. You got in a bad argument, things aren't going so well with, like, the ex or, you know, mother-in-law. Bam! Cloud kill.
This is why I don't date mages.
That's a good reason.
I forget. Is cantrips also sold as a spell scroll?
Yes,
Cantrips you can...
there are cantrips being sold as spell scrolls for the measly price of 10 gold pieces.
Damn it. This is not what I expected to just be placed upon my head.
I just feel like we're watching Falcon just like sitting there just like, no.
Yeah, it's like being
Staring at the pile
a-
of scrolls, equations flying past his head.
You laughed. You doubted when I said that today was gonna be bureaucracy, but no.
It's like a major clearance aisle, but it's like
Yeah.
you don't have enough money to buy everything that you want.
Bargain
You
bin
only
sales.
got like $5 on us, basically.
Trying to buy all the DVDs on sale, but you can only get 3.
There's too much magic.
And those things are on sale only today.
Damn it. What in the devil is this thing?
What thing?
What is this thing?
Shillelagh?
Yeah, Shillelagh. Great spell.
Shillelagh! It's just called Shillelagh!
Yeah.
It's not a wizard spell, is it?
No, it's not. It's a Bard spell,
I know
I believe.
druids use it, and
Druids,
also that's an
bards.
offensive spell, so I don't think they'd be selling that.
I think I'm on the... Am I not on the spell... Am I not on the wrong list here?
Yeah, you need to
Some casters share spells, so.
go to the goddamn wizard spell list.
I think I am on the wizard spell list. Oh wait,
Okay.
no, I'm not.
Let me tell
Sorry,
you.
There's too many things.
So many words.
I'm never gonna play spellcaster in my life.
This is why I love playing spellcasters.
It can be fun, but you need to know your shit.
Yeah.
Okay, alright, fine, then, it's like looking at a menu of, like, all the spells, like a weird GameStop pre-sale thing.
Lots of planning ahead.
Okay, mending, light, and, okay, that kills, that's harmful, that maims, that diseases, that causes poison, that causes blighting.
By the way, you cannot copy cantrips into your spell book.
No.
Oh,
The only thing you can do that to is first
Yeah.
9th level spells.
Yeah, cantrips are... You have a limited amount of cantrips you know based on your level. And that's it.
Okay, I'm-
2 levels.
At 10th level you get an additional cantrip, but that's it. You can't copy cantrips into your spellbook and prepare them. Because cantrips are not
Okay, I'm
prepared
just
spells.
gonna put the 75 gold down now so we can get out of here because I'm gonna sit here and look at this forever and I can't add cantrips to my thing, and now I'm wondering why was I looking up shillelagh?
You can buy spell scrolls for cantrips in case there is a cantrip that is useful, like light, that you want to cast once in a lifetime, but you don't have it, so it's always useful to have that spell scroll going on. But anyway, you set down 75 gold pieces. The man is still kind of mildly confused, but he's like, okay, sure, and he hands you the spell scrolls for Identify and the 2 other ones you said.
I make sure to hand every gold coin individually.
Sure. He hates you
God,
for
that's
it.
so
You're one of those. I love it.
Just want to make sure I count them out properly.
All right. He does have some divine spell scrolls as well. There's spell scrolls for cure wounds and create water, and some other cleric spells. If anyone interests you, Storm Climb.
I can already do cure wounds, but for the most part, a lot of my spells are kind of like automatically learned. It's just a matter of choosing what I want to memorize.
Sure,
As
but I
for
mean, like,
Shape
if
It's
Water-
money for a free spell slot, basically.
yeah, if you want to cast a spell that you don't want to prepare because it's a very situational thing, like create water, you can have a spell scroll.
It feels like my money is better spent on trying to craft potions.
Sure.
Besides, how much money do we have left after that spending?
I think Falcon used only his own money.
Yep, I have about I had about 159 gold.
Yeah, so we've got 103 gold in the bag, and I've got 8 gold on myself.
And the spell is called Create or Destroy Water?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm a paladin, and that's for clerics and druids only.
Oh, never mind then. I was confused.
Why
You
did
see what I
want
mean?
strike right now?
Ander, what are you punching?
What? I tried to edit some stuff in my inventory and... Okay.
You
Ander just comes out of nowhere.
shadowboxing.
You see Ender passing the time trying to catch flies that are just buzzing around, and you just see he trying to do the chopstick thing. Apparently,
I could really use a knitting kit right now. I don't know, make some Christmas gifts or something like that.
there you go. But eventually, you guys do buy your spell scrolls, and you finally, after a while, as Falcon is still kind of oogling over all those spell scrolls and books, you manage to pull him away for a while, and that's so you guys can proceed to the next part of your shopping trip.
Come on, buddy, let's go.
As
You
I'm
can't
being
buy them
dragged
all.
away, I throw 25 more gold for illusory script.
Oh my god, come on.
What?
Okay, illusory script. Write that down. You have it now.
God, we're gonna need to make so much money for you to copy that all down.
Oh yeah,
It
you,
costs money.
you still have to spend more money to copy those spells down.
Oh, I know.
Oh, I know.
So yeah, you guys managed to drag Falcon away, and what's next?
Since we're in the Mage's Quarter, can I try and remember your layout of redemption? Is the blacksmith's somewhere near the Mage's Quarter?
The blacksmith is near the tavern over here, and it was open when you
Oh,
you passed it
no.
over there.
Perfect. Anything that happens in between here and there is good for me. I'm interested.
Okay, so you start to backtrack back into the blacksmith, passing once again by several booths set up, and at this time, since you're the one leading the charge, Drakdarin, you see that people just stand aside and you occupy a whole lot of space in the street. It makes you self-conscious, noticing how that is the effect that it's having, especially now that the streets are packed with people and it's impossible to walk without bumping into anyone.
Kind of hunch my shoulders together and be like, sorry.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
Wisdom saving throw for shame. as you get over on the blacksmith, you do notice that the insult theater is set up right next to it, and it's very colorful, the things that they're shouting at one another. But you do finally get over to Bertio, and you see that he is not hammering at his smithy today, but he has his shop open in case people want to buy things. And you see that he has set outside a lot of leather straps with book holsters.
Does he also
Fancy.
is he also selling jewelry?
No, he does not sell jewelry.
Ah, damn.
However you
It's like
pronounce
he made us
that.
those rings, so I thought like he would been selling some simple rings.
We know where that jewelry shop is, though.
I mean, he crafted. You can commission him to do things, but he doesn't do these just willy nilly.
Oh, okay. Because like I needed to buy some platinum rings for, as a, what do they call it? A spell, item, whatever.
Component?
Spell
thing you need
component?
to cast a spell. Yes, as a spell component.
Really?
What was that
Yeah, it's
shop
for a
with all the
spell called
alliteration?
Warding Bond.
The bedazzling buxomy and boxed baubles.
Yeah, surely they're a jewelry store.
Oh yeah, over there they do sell jewelry.
Yeah, we'll stop there next.
And okay, hopefully they got something on discount because I needed to buy platinum rings that have a 50 gold value to it, and hopefully it's discounted today. I'm hoping.
I
Or
would
it's
not. I would not count on
inflated
that.
price.
But
I'll
it's
just
a festival.
yeah, that's the perfect time to make money on tourists.
Of course. So yeah, you do arrive and you do see Bertio there, just trying to do his best to look welcoming. But you can see that Bertio, even though he works in the big city, he still has this air of country boy to him, and he doesn't quite knows how to position himself to impose himself as a merchant, but he's mostly just kind of there. But when he sees you all approaching, he kind of, you see a smile beaming up on his face, and he just waves. Ah, hello there. You're back.
Yeah, Bertio. Yeah, I see you're trying to do some peddling yourself.
Of course. Gotta do some a little bit of selling in these trying
It's a
times.
good time. Yeah, it's a
As
good
you
time
know-
too.
As you know, autumn is approaching, and then winter will be here. Gotta prepare.
This is generally how the seasons go, yes. But yeah, I understand. I hope business is business good out here. I don't, I guess I never asked that before.
Well, it's not the worst. I'll tell you that much. It's I do make quite a profit, mostly working with the guild as it is, because there's many people, adventuring kinds, who go off to do whatever it is the adventuring kind do, and these provide me quite a little bit of profit, yeah. But aside from that, it's not much comes from these people here in this here festival today.
I can imagine there's not probably not the most adventuring types maybe coming through. I did want to ask, just because we've come back from doing some work and we might have a little bit of downtime waiting. We still good with the whole you helping me learn how to smith thing and me helping out,
Of course. Been waiting for you to return. I suppose we could even do it today. I was trying to keep it on a down low because it's supposed to be resting day today as we praise our Lord Fanfagor, but to be fairly honest, I cannot stand the noise of those folk over there being very foul at one another, and I would much rather drown the noise with a little bit of clanging. I thought it would be polite just to not be clanging today, but if you want to start your apprenticeship today, I'd see no problems with that whatsoever.
Yeah, that'd be great. My friends and I are just making a little loop through town to look at some stuff and maybe hang out a bit after what we've just gone through, and then I'll stop back here after that. How's that sound?
Sounds fantastic.
Good. Good. All right. I just wanted to make sure that he was available to work today. Okay. Let's go, guys. I'll see you in a bit, Bortio. Be back.
Sure thing. Have fun.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Let's go find that jeweler.
Okay. So, what the hell? People are doing construction at 10 in the evening here. Stop it.
Those are some noisy. Those are some noisy bugs.
Die
Must be
them.
the insult booth.
It's like a giant dragonfly flying over us or something.
Yeah, there's just tourists being noisy. Anyway, you get a little bit away from the main thoroughfare and end up at the bedazzling, buxomy embossed baubles. A ways away from all the commotion that is going on in the main thoroughfare, and it's a little bit quieter, but not that much. But it's a little bit relaxing to be able to not be surrounded by so many people. Although there are still people browsing in other places in the merchant's quarter, but not so much here. And there are no booths set up, so the streets are a little bit more clear and easier to navigate. And as you go over there, you do see that the shop is open.
I will hand the bag of holding to Ander. I'm not going to come inside because that nearly didn't work out last time.
Okay.
And I don't like, taking that chance. So I'm going to wait out here. You have this because it's got the money in it.
Okay. Got it. Let's go.
So, do they have like a sign outside saying that they are having a special sale going on? Because otherwise, this is kind of going to be a bit of a wasted opportunity.
There's a 5% chance they are feeling honorable and like making a profit. Roll the 100. If you roll 5 or less, then yes, there is a discount going on.
Wow.
Nope.
Dang.
No.
Far away as you could get.
There are no discounts going on.
Prices are skyrocketing.
Stonks.
Yeah, I'll only be able to afford one ring, and I can't use that at all. I need at least 2.
What
Aren't
spell
you the
is this?
Master of haggling. What spell is this for?
Yeah, warding bond. Hold on one sec.
What? Wording bond.
Yeah, I posted it in the chat. So I need a pair of platinum rings worth at least 50 gold pieces each, and we have to be wearing them. It's kind of like marriage, or it's more like, I guess you could say, a promise ring.
Do you even have that spell?
That's a cleric spell,
Yepers.
isn't it?
It's also a paladin spell thanks to Unearth Arcana for class variants. Same
Oh,
as the Prayer of Healing.
gotcha. Okay. Sure. They have platinum rings for sale at 50 gold pieces each. And that's it.
Yeah, we only have 64 gold, so we can't. We'll only be able to afford one ring, and that's
We
it,
have 100
so
gold
It's okay.
in the bag.
Where?
400 silver turns into 40 gold.
Oh, but don't we need that for food?
I have 8 gold on me. We'll make more
Okay.
money.
Okay,
I got,
we'll only
like,
be able to
50.
afford 2 rings
Falcon's
this
still got
time.
money,
I can eat bugs apparently.
apparently.
Ew.
Okay.
Slimy,
I
that's satisfying.
only have a couple of silvers on me just for food stuff. So okay. Then I guess we'll go in and let's see. You know what? Screw this. Second level spell I'm going to cast because I want to see if I can just try and haggle this. No wait, nope. There's no point. I'm gonna get 100
What?
each though. Yeah, I'll just go in and buy those 2 platinum rings. It's fine.
Sure, you go in and buy those 2
Or
platinum
I'll see
rings.
If I can. Or can I see if he's willing to haggle a little bit for the guild discount?
Sure.
Because this is for a spell.
Sure. Actually, if you really wanted to buy spell components for things, you would go at Elmus's Sorcerer's Sundries, but you're here, so yeah.
Well, I mean, like, I did tell you ahead of time.
I mean, you're the one who wanted
okay.
to come to this specific shop.
No,
You...
I said I needed to buy some rings, and
I
you
brought up-
suggested boxing.
I was just thinking of the only jewelry shop we've been to, which is this one.
Sure. They do give you the guild discount, and they come out for 85 gold pieces.
Okay, cool. So let's see. Dre, do you want to do the
Yeah,
math since
I'll
you're
do
better
some
than
math.
me?
So there you go, you buy 2 platinum rings.
Okay, so I gotta hold on to one, and then I'm going to give the other one to Ander and say, "Here, Ander, I need you to hold on to this ring for a spell. You need to wear it so that I can give you extra protection when we go into battle. I don't have the spell ready yet, so I can't really activate that special ability for you. But just know that next day when we're in a pinch, I'll definitely be able to help you out."
Well, thanks for McClain. Those are really stylish too. So yeah, I'll be wearing them all the time.
Yeah, you really come off as a glam cat. Because of, the new clothes you made. Now the ring, it's making you look really fancy.
Yeah, not the way that I imagined myself a couple months ago. But life is... it does stuff.
Put that on a
Okay,
shirt.
guys, where to next?
Well, I think, if we found everything, I think Falcon really wants to go insult people by the
I
sound of
want
it.
to see Falcon insulting people.
There
There
is
you
an
go.
insult booth. We could go there.
I think that's a good stop because it's right next to where I'm going to go.
I had a feeling that was going to happen. It was
Yeah,
kind
why
of
not?
inevitable.
Everyone wants me to do insult. Okay, fine, I'll do insult
Hey,
booth.
you're the one who was like, the first book I read was an insult book.
You
like-
are right.
I'm just trying to play to your strengths, Falcon.
Fair enough.
All right,
Fair enough.
back we go.
You find yourselves in front of the insult theater. And you see some people just throwing insults at one another, and then eventually one of them is like, "Well, I have no comeback for that," and he kind of just lowers his head and stands up and goes down. And some people that are watching around, they kind of clap to the champion, quote unquote, who seems to be a half-orc, who's kind of grinning a little bit, and then he looks down to the crowd that's watching everyone, and then you see that his smile quickly fades once he looks at you, Drekdaring, and you recognize him immediately. It seems to be Animal.
Oh. Ho ho ho.
But he doesn't does anything else. He just kind of notices you in the crowd, and then just turns back to the announcer, who's pretty much just saying, "Well then, is there anyone else who would like to go against our champion here and get insulted and throw some insults for free?"
I pick up Falcon's hand and put it up for him.
Just kind of zero expression, just limp-wristed, letting it float in the air there.
Oh,
This guy,
look
right
at
here.
that! It would seem that we have a contestant. Come on, sir. Come, face the searing pain that your soul will feel after this here damn gentleman is done with you.
Just slowly walking up the steps again, the most blank expression known to man. The absolute unnerving nothing that is expressed on Falcon's face in that exact moment, pondering why he didn't buy 2 more spells while he was there.
And as you sit down, the half-orc in front of you, he just kind of looks you up and down, trying to size up anything that he can from you, but It's very hard to glean something from the poker face that is Falcon. And the announcer, he turns back to the crowd and says, well, now it's time for these two gentlemen here to try and challenge each other on a battle of wits, trying to see who has the sharpest tongue amongst themselves. And you know the rules. Vocabulary matters. Who will perform the best? Who will get eliminated? Let's see which one of these two gentlemen can endure the longest. And then he kind of takes a step back and the crowd cheers a little bit. Some applause is ringing from the back rows where you guys are watching. The remainder of you guys are watching. And then you just see the half-orc in front of you. He just looks at you. So, whelp. What have you got to offer your dull, dim-witted cat bag?
You know, I thought the gods never made mistakes until I met you.
Fancy words coming from a fat piss-stained tosser.
Fat? You're like a caltrop. If you fell down, you'd do more damage.
You're so full of shit you need a laxative just to talk.
Why don't you give me your weapon so I could hit myself with it? That'd be more effective than you trying.
Your bark is worse than your bite. But maybe it's just your rancid breath that's worth of all.
When wizards cast Detect Thoughts on you, do they wonder why it didn't work?
Oh, you say that, but you are not nearly pretty enough to be dazed, stupid.
Pretty? I've heard you were terrible, but I didn't realize they meant your vile face.
I will keep on insulting you, but Mother Nature has beaten me to the punch, you whelp.
If ignorance is bliss, why aren't you any happier?
Oh, I see how it is, you silver-tongued bastard. Keep on going, everyone makes mistakes, but you're really abusing the privilege.
I've heard more witty banter from zombies. I'd ask for your next of kin, but you're clearly a virgin. But hey, you're not a complete idiot. Some parts are clearly missing.
You see that it's shaking a little bit, and he kind of gets a little bit hung up on his word as he tries to think up of another insult. Were you dropped on your head as a baby, or were you thrown against a wall?
Were you born or defecated?
Oh, you dim-witted, pansy-brained mongrel. You would fail to pour water out of a booth if there was instructions on the hill.
When you played hide and seek, no one looks for you.
Oh, shit. And you see that he kind of, his lower lip keeps quivering a little bit as he tries to come up with something else. But the best he can do is just, you're ugly.
Looking at you is the best excuse to drink I've ever seen.
Falcon! Falcon!
And the guy
Just
just
no expression.
just keeps looking at you and trying to think of something else to say, but at this point it seems like he has nothing else going on for him, and he is just you plague sword whore blooded moron.
Should I be using smaller words so you can understand? If a dog was as ugly as you, I'd shave his butt and have him walk backwards.
And he just kind of keeps trying to come up with something, and you see that he's really grasping at straws, but he just puts his both hands on the table and leans forward a little bit, and you see he's sweating a little bit already, and he just approaches and says very slowly towards you, "Oh, you think you're smart, but the best feature of people like you is that you die."
It's incredible you can bring such joy to a room by simply leaving it. Were you dropped on your head as a baby, or were you thrown against a wall?
And as you say that, some people start looking like, hey, didn't they use that one already? But the other one's like, nah, it's good. And they start applauding somewhat, and the half-orc is like, you're... God damn it, you pock-foot licking shit smear. And he just walks up and leaves the stage. As apparently he has nothing else on his going on his repertoire, and he just leaves the stage, and everyone's like, hooray, and they start applauding once again, and you see that as he makes the walk of shame outwards, he just kind of, fuck it, and he shoots a one last glance at you, Drek Daring, and you see that there's this somewhat burning passion on his eyes, as he's like, and just walks past you. Past the whole group and just disappears into the crowd once again.
Cast Prestidigitation have like a fountain of like a shower of sparks behind me with no expression once more.
You just look.
That's the best sound effect you made.
You just look back to the crowd, and then suddenly there's sparks going behind you, and you look dead inside, the way that you look at people. But people just keep on applauding, apparently having enjoyed this show. And the announcer comes back and says, "Oh my, it was very hot here upstage. You guys down there, you better back off just a little bit, because this heat is about to infect all y'all. Come on. Just across the street, there's a tavern where you can get some cool drinks while we refresh each other to get off this heat, and we'll try and round up a new contestant. And you, sir, congratulations, having that gentleman getting out of here. He was here for quite a while, a few hours even. What's your name, mister?"
Falcon.
Falcon, congratulations. Seeing as you're such a witty guy with so many insults up your sleeve, how about you get this reward here while we... And he kind of lowers himself closer to... Well, you get away, because really we need to find other people. You just have to leave. And he hands to you a book. Apparently a small little prize for having won this apparently impromptu insult battle. And you get this book that is called Swindlers and Bandits.
Swindlers and Bandits.
And then he just once again throws his hands up to the air and says, "Okay, everyone, let's make just a little bit of a pause. 15 minutes and we're back with more witty insults. If any one of you want to get a round next go, just ready yourselves up and meet me here back in 15, and we'll see who has the nastiest words locked up inside their tiny little hearts." And the crowd that was watching you guys just starts dispersing a little bit as people start leaving the stage. And you are free. Falcon.
Just taking small steps back and rejoining the group, holding the buck above my head. Specifically above my head with both hands.
Look at you. I knew your snide attitude would actually get you something for once.
That
Hey,
was so
thank you.
cool. Oh my.
I
You're so good at it.
I almost died laughing. So you've got that going for you. That was good.
Well, I mean, things gotta be done. You know, you gotta be ready for the situation of somebody insulting your mother.
Yeah, you seem like you went to the university of being an asshole to people.
Giving the very, very long, slow grin. I was raised by elves.
Ah. Huh. Well, that actually explains literally everything. You know, that guy you pissed off, I recognize him.
You know him.
Well, sort of. I hope we run into him again. He can't go far. Maybe he'll be at the tavern tonight. I'd like to have a chat with him, if for nothing else than to give him shit.
I meant that comment about drinking when I saw his face, though. You guys want to go to a bar?
I'm gonna. You guys can, do whatever. I'm gonna go do the blacksmithing thing. I've been really wanting to get into that. Though, I am kind of. I'm just gonna like glance over to the one booth. How much do you think I weigh? Because
Let's find
I don't
out.
even know. That was that one booth back there. They were like, guess how much you weigh. And I don't have no idea. Who knows that in this day and age?
You look 600-ish, maybe, possibly.
Ish.
Ish.
Hey, if you want to
Is
book
that-
from that,
That in pounds or grams?
hopefully pounds. I don't know the metric system.
The hell's a gram?
Well, you should probably go to that booth. There's guys that are talking about it.
Let's go.
Are we going to go listen to a dissertation on the gram real quick?
So, as you go over to the guess how much you weigh booth, they have this odd game going on where people try to guess how much they weigh, and then they get on top of the on the balance, and they get measured, and then you see the result, both in pounds and in kilograms, which apparently they're using as a measure. And the idea of the game is actually trying to guess how much you weigh in kilograms.
Okay, we live in Canada then. Okay, that's
Since this is this whole brand new foreign measurement system that they are bringing in, and you see some people getting on top of the balance and they get weighed in pounds, and then, well, they say, I weighed this much in pounds, and then they try and guess how much that would be in kilograms, and then they get on top of there, and then as soon as they see how close or far off they were, some people start throwing in comments like, oh, they blah 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 blah, and then the showrunners, they start to talk about the whole difference of this quote-unquote imperial system and the metric system and how it works. And then the next contestant comes in to see if they get anywhere close or not. But eventually a whole lot of people start to feel the words leave their mouths, and when they see you approaching Directarian, because they're pretty much like, how much does he weigh? And you see that the showrunners who are running this booth, they're like, and you see here the kilogram. Whoa. Hello.
Hey. Just curious. Passing by. Seemed like an interesting idea. Because I have no idea. And I have no idea about your metric system. I figured I might give it a shot.
Okay. Sure.
If that's not a problem.
Just a moment. And you see that he kind of runs to the side and he consults with another one of his peers, and all of them are wearing like robes that you imagine they're scholarly types, and they start talking hushed whispers to one another, like, oh, do we think he's gonna wave you? Do you think he's gonna break the balance? What if he breaks his scales? Where are we gonna find this much to gather his balance? Oh, we probably have it. Let's give it a try. Hopefully it doesn't break anything. And then he come back and says, sure.
Sorry.
Please,
The giggles.
step over here, mister. And they kind of guide you over to the to the place on the balance where you should stand on top of to get measured.
I'm not taking off my chainmail or axe or anything. I'm fully equipped still.
Oh shit. Fair enough.
It's a pain in the ass to don and doff, so I'm just not going to do that.
But before you do, they ask, so, how much do you believe you weigh in kilograms, sir?
I don't know. Is there like an easy conversion? I don't know. I haven't
Well,
listening
the
to
spirit of the game is to try and guess.
Well, judging by the other people, I don't know. Let's just call it like, I don't know what the pound of. I don't know. 275 for a weird number. Why not?
275. Oh, for a weird number, that seems possibly very close. Well, let us see. And then they get you on top of the balance that they will use to try and weigh you. And you see that as soon as you step on top of it, it kind of starts creaking a little bit, and you see that this whole contraption is built of metal, and it starts making some very ugly screeching noises. And people are like, ugh, maybe it'll break. But
Kind of tentatively.
apparently it does not break. And then they're like, and then the two guys who are running the show, they kind of talk to one another. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it doesn't break. I think we can measure this kind of. Let's go. And then they approach, and you see that there's like two horizontal rulers that are completely bent to one side, and they start trying to. There's like little weights that moves down that scale, and as they move those weights around, the scale starts to shift to the other side, and apparently they're trying to move those things in place to try and get them to line up, to have the ruler lining up horizontally. So, Draktharion, how much do you weigh in pounds?
It's like with all of his gear on, it's like 620, I think, 630.
Is that after you've grown all
Yeah.
those extra inches?
I've been doing the math. Something like that. It's like 650 is probably the easy round number, but
Okay, fair enough. It's actually a little bit more because you're also probably carrying other stuff that we're not taking into account. But sure. Like your weapon and such. But anyway,
oh no, I took that into account.
okay.
Great Axe is only 7 pounds. I mean,
So as you step on the balance and they start to adjust the little weights on the scale, they finally back away and say, with a little bit of surprise in their voice, well, sir, it would seem like you were nearly close. Not too close, but nearly. You apparently weighed 294 kilograms. You were
so
off.
275 is pretty close.
You were off by only 19 kilograms.
It's a good estimate for someone who doesn't know your math system.
And then some people who are watching, they kind of applaud a little bit, like, oh, hey. And then as you get down from the scale, you see that it once again does its ugly screeching metal on metal noises. And then the guy starts to give you all the rundown on the metric system, and they start to talk about how grams are a unit of measurement, and once you add up 1,000 grams, you get a kilogram, and how you add up 1,000 kilograms and you get a ton, and so on. And it's all about this system that is all about hundreds and thousands of this same unit, and the whole thing is about just divisions of that, instead of being like, oh, this many pounds equal this many blah 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 blah, and different measures for different names and things. But it's to a degree somewhat boring, but also very informative little seminar that they give to all four of you about the differences between imperial and metric. And eventually they're like, well, and seeing as you were close enough, well, not too close, but enough, here, have a little reward. It's a book.
Of
This. And they hand you a book. It's a novel by the name of Invited by the South. It's about a soldier from the northern kingdoms who moves to the southern kingdoms, and over there they all use the metric like it's all the rage over there. So they have been using that, and this is a story about a soldier who has to adapt to this new culture, and there's a few mentions of that in there, so you might find that appealing to read.
well, alrighty then. Slip that in the bag of holding for later. Thank you for the most informative seminar.
You're most welcome.
And the book. Thank you.
Have a good day, sir and sirs. And he bows to the party as you guys possibly walk away.
And they waddled away.
And then they're
Is,
just doling up books like crazy.
is there anything you guys would like to do during the festival?
Already won at the insult thing. Already got a bunch of rings. Got some scrolls.
I guess Stormclimb would do the storytelling thing. That seems interesting enough, and it's interacting with other kids.
Sure. So, Stormclimb convinces all of you to sit down by the storyteller who has a book. It seems very big, but when he kind of opens it up and shows it to everyone, he kind of holds it in reverse, so he shows the book to everyone. There's big bold letters over the book and some drawn illustrations on the back. Apparently, it's a children's book. And he starts, after he finishes reading it, some people get up and leave, and then you guys approach to catch the story from the beginning, and the reader once again starts. So everyone, today we're gonna be reading the story called Praise the Frog. It's a classical, back over in Mythos. So, and then he turns the first page and starts reading. There was a man who lived in a farm. Every day he walked to the lake. The lake wasn't the farm. In the lake, he used to fish. The fish was his food. And he keeps going on in this very... the book apparently is written in this very, very simple language for kids. But... over the course of a very lengthy half an hour, you understand the story that apparently there was a man who used to tend a farm, and in this farm there was a lake, and in the lake there was a frog who would every once in a while just jump down to the bottom of the lake and come back with a golden nugget in its mouth. And then the guy once decided to investigate it. He found that there was a little a cache of gold at the bottom of the lake. Then he brought it all back, and he got very rich. He bought a much bigger home and such, and he decided to bring the frog along with him. And then once again, the frog apparently was just hopping around, and he found another pond with gold in it. And then the guy once again went after the frog, got a whole lot of gold from the pond, and just kind of started following the frog around. And the frog kept going from pond to pond, finding gold mines on the bottom of the pond, and the guy always got it. And whenever he got it, the frog would find another pond. And then eventually, after getting a whole lot of gold from so many ponds, he followed the frog to another pond, but he didn't have gold, and then he just kept following the frog around until eventually the frog died. And he never really understood why. And then one day, when he went back to his old home, there was a guy who asked for his frog, who apparently was a spirit that was drawn to gold and needed gold to survive. And once there was no gold around, the frog could not go on any longer, and eventually died. And that's the story. And you see a lot of people will be like, huh, how weird. And then the guy goes on over a few morals about the story, about how greed can inadvertently kill others or cause harm even without you seeing. And he kind of does this whole talk, and then some kids are like, oh yeah, okay. And then some parents, they decide to kind of approach the stand and look a little bit further into the books and open to certain pages, and have the kids like pick their favorite passages on the book and reread them out loud. And it's endearing, if anything.
I didn't really know what to expect, but okay, that happened. You guys want to do anything else or pick up a copy? I don't know.
Wait, what?
Do
I
you
know they're
want a
reading
copy?
Stuff, but I know that they're reading a book, but it's like, are they trying to promote something? Are they trying to promote this book? Because this is a festival about knowledge.
They are selling children's book, which is all about getting young kids to start learning how to read and learn about these morals and such. But aside from that, it doesn't seem anything like. It doesn't seem like they were promoting anything specific. It was just trying to get more people into reading, because this is medieval times. Everyone is illiterate.
Right. I kind of forget that sometimes.
Reading is very important.
Reading's very important,
The more you know.
and knowing
Okay,
is half the
so-
battle.
We lost our cat.
We got
There
back our
he
cats.
Oh, good, he came back.
I always knew he'd
Okay,
come back
so-
home.
So, I guess there's nothing else to interact over there, so did you guys want to do anything else?
I'm going to go have some blacksmithing time if you guys are fine with that.
As you guys are in the middle of the main thoroughfare, trying to discuss what you guys are gonna do next, very close to Bertio's stall, blacksmith shop, you see the clopping of hooves on the ground, apparently coming from one of the side roads. And when you turn back, all of you recognize Darrig coming up to you all.
Ah, well, if it isn't a friendly face.
Oh, hello there. I was sent to fetch you all. Finessary is looking for you. He said it's important.
Well then,
Oh, okay.
screw anything else. That's really important.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
important, but not urgent. If you have anything...
Oh, if it's not urgent, I mean, we were gonna do a few things. Let's, yeah. Nah. Because my thing's gonna take hours.
Yeah, cause like if it's not involving a situation where somebody is like dying or bleeding, I think we'd like to try and enjoy the festival unless
Yeah.
Finn's trying to do something with that. Like, is his important thing involving the festival?
If it can wait until tomorrow morning.
I don't think it does involve the festival. He just... From what I gathered, he just wanted to... He heard some things and wanted to pass along some knowledge to you all. He wouldn't tell me what it was.
Drake, why don't you do your thing at the blacksmithing, and I guess the rest of us can head over to Finn's and see what he wants.
Yeah, you guys
if
go
there's
say hi to
nothing else,
Finn.
you guys. Okay.
Not really. Maybe I might want to copy down one of these spells later or something, but no.
Yeah, I mean, like, are there any other events at this place happening, Doug? Because, like, none of us have long enough hair to go to the braiding station.
No, we can
Or
try.
hair
You
at
can
all.
certainly try.
You can certainly try it. No, there doesn't seem to be anything else going on that catches your attention. Apparently, it's not a festival like the Muzumed's Fair was. This is just read a bunch of books and learn about weird different things. There doesn't seem to be as energetic.
Reading time.
Okay. And we're not kinky
Reading
enough
Rainbow.
to look at the many knots that are being taught, so I guess we're done at this book fair? are we?
Scholastic book fair over.
What kind of books are you selling? You know, not scrolls, just books. Booky books. Oh wait, do you have blank
Actually-
spell books?
Oh.
They do. That's called just a book.
Oh,
Oh.
Really, it's not. It's not. There's nothing special or different about a normal book that is not a spell book. As far as I
I was only asking.
as far as I recall,
Okay,
really.
so
have like 2 different icons for books, and one of them was spellbook, and that's the only reason why I asked, because one of them was leather, yeah. Leather.
I actually don't know. I might be wrong about this, but I think a spell book is. Oh no, you are right. The
Yeah,
normal,
think of a spell book like a binder. You slap more things into.
the book, a normal book is 25 gold pieces, and a spell book is 50.
Because
Yeah,
it's
you
made
need
of
vellum
better
pages.
paper.
Yeah, just because the paper is a little bit fancier, I guess.
Paper
Oh.
+1.
Falcon,
It's got all those gold trimmings on it.
if you've
yeah.
got a spell book, do you need a spell book holster? Because Bertio's got those.
They have spellbook holsters.
That's what he was selling.
Well, it
Yeah.
was. It was just a book holster, but I guess it can fit a spell book
Hey,
as well.
man. Book's a book. And it would look stylish. It's leather, and yeah.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Let's
a little
go over there
pouch.
since, I'm bailing on you guys to go hang out with Bertio. So we'll go over to him, you can buy your thing, and then, tell me what Finn says later.
Stormclimb is interested in trying to see if there is a certain book. He's trying to see if there is, I guess, another monster compendium, if there is one, that would have like more information on monsters from other worlds that can leap through different planes, if that's possible.
You find 2 books that treat with monsters, but they're not like compendiums or almanacs of monsters. The only books that you find is one entitled Turtles and Witches, and the other is called Creator of My Imagination. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with monsters, but the people who are at the book stall, they just say that this book is weird and apparently deals with monstrous things, but it's kind of possibly metaphoric and possibly just ramblings.
Oh, so it's just fiction then. So just okay. So, but do they include pictures?
No, neither of them have pictures.
Okay. And what were the book titles called again?
Turtles and Witches and Creator of My Imagination.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna get both of them. Why not? How much are they costing?
Each book is 5 gold pieces.
But come on, it's a Scholastic's book day, isn't it supposed to be heavily discounted?
It is. I just said a book is 25 gold pieces. It's on the player's handbook. 5 gold pieces is like 1/5 of the price. It's super cheap.
Yeah, but we only got 18 gold, so nah, it's okay.
It's like 80% discount.
That's a good discount.
Yeah, but
Just
we
a
only got
spell.
18 gold, and like unless we come into some more gold, I don't want to put the team into jeopardy just because I
They
have
make
a
more
book that
money.
might or might not have some value to what Stormclimb's looking for.
They make money. We have a disposable income and 2 belts covered in gems that we can sell still.
Wait, I thought those were being identified for
No,
any magical value.
They didn't seem magical when they were described. They just seemed like belts with gems.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if the gems had any magical things attached to it or if it was cursed.
Nope, just rock.
Okay.
We can make a pretty penny off those.
Shiny rock.
Fine, whatever. I guess we chuck 10 gold at for these 2 books just in case.
Go, merchants, go, and you just toss coins at them, apparently.
Loads of money!
Well, I can only do it one at a time since I'm a tiny rat, so...
Sure, 1
You
gold
can
piece
load your gun with coins and just shoot them.
Not a good idea.
1 gold piece at a time. You just chuck gold pieces at them. But yeah, you do buy these 2 books: the Turtles and Witches and the Creator of My Imagination. And you have
Sorry,
them.
why did you buy books again? Someone remind me, please.
Stormclimb is trying to find a book, a monstery, an almanac of monsters, a compendium, and
Bestiary.
a bestiary of sorts.
Gildan, the Gildan had a compendium, but it didn't have the monsters Stormclimb was looking for. So he was hoping that maybe somewhere they were like written down in another book that was probably overlooked.
Nice.
Because it was a very unusual monster that took me out.
So yeah, you do get these true books, and hopefully in them there are descriptions of this monster that you're looking for.
Yep, I'll take a look at it at different times since there are no pictures, so I cannot speedrun this.
No, you cannot. Is Drakdarian staying behind at Burfield's Steel Thunder while the rest goes to Finn's Bent Intent Arcane Emporium to see what he wants to talk to you guys?
Staying behind. If someone needs me, they can. Ander can come like super sprint back and get me. But I am very interested in blacksmithing, and if it's not like life-threateningly urgent, not too worried.
Staying behind, staying behind. Okay, you stay behind. And sure, you start to get a little bit of a rundown of the blacksmithing, and it feels like a chore at first because he goes over the basics of blacksmithing. He goes introducing things like, oh, this is the anvil, that's the crucible, this is a plier, and other things that you use to grab onto things. Tongs, that's what those are called. And he goes over the name of things, and you're like, I know this already, but I don't want to be impolite to this guy. And you kind of just begrudgingly just keep like, as he goes over the ground of the blacksmith. But eventually he seems to start taking a long tour of the whole thing. Meanwhile, the rest of you go over to the Bent Intent Arcane Emporium, following Dareg. Once you arrive, 3 of you, 4 counting Dareg, he opens the door, and as soon as he does, you just see that Finn is there talking to some other person. Apparently a you know what it is, a Knoll, and who just seems to look around, see all of you coming in. The Knoll nods and says, "Oh, talk to you later, Finn." And Finn just nods and says, "Sure thing. Do come back again in the future. Hopefully we'll have more productive conversations." And the 3 of you, missing your big friend, did he stay outside?
No, he's just he's just learning some tips and tricks at the blacksmithing shop. He has an interest in that right now.
We lost him to an anvil.
Oh, hopefully you didn't lose him permanently, because as they say in the streets, or rather not in the street, but in a street, they do say that the adventure in life is much more profitable. In any case, way more deadly as well, but that's beyond the point. I have fetched you all, although it would be nice if the big one was here too, but we can make do without. You do remember when we met several weeks ago, right?
No.
Oh, we didn't meet weeks ago. We met less than a week ago, only a few days. Of course you don't remember.
Yeah.
But the 2 of you do, right?
Yeah, and we'll grab Drac eventually, but we thought, like, we'd tell him after when we talked to you. But yeah, Andrew and I remember helping you out after your mind got shattered, and that thing with Faye.
That's a funny name for it, but sure, it was something along those lines that did indeed happen. But our topic is indeed about Faye. She has been found.
What?
Where?
There's a city eastward of here by the name of Bunder. If you keep on going the road eastward, you happen upon the city of Salcester Polder. If you keep on going eastward, you will end up in Bunder. It's a small town, or so it has been described to me, but there's a nearby abandoned fort. Apparently a failed attempt of building some sort of fortification there previously. Seemingly didn't go very well. There's arcane forces strongly present in that region. Regardless, that fort possessed a library, and Faye seemingly took refuge in said library, or so the locals say. She went in but never came out. That's been a week by now. So I would say you should make your next objective go over there to Bunder and try and fetch her back, or at least the book if you can't bring her back for whatever reasons. But ideally you should.
Okay, well, give it a try.
Shall we?
Yeah, how... So you said she hasn't left in over a week, right?
Well, that's what the fine gentleman that was here just a while ago told me. It's
Okay,
very
and-
incredible, this little events that happen. After all, we were looking for a book, and what happens? Faye takes refuge in a place that used to have a library, and this event attracts people from all over the place who are interested in trading books. What a coincidence. So yeah, they told the story that Faye's in there, and locals have not seen her go out. I would expect she's still there. I would hope she's still there.
you
Sounds
have,
dangerous. No. I mean, a little bit dangerous. I mean, she looked dangerous.
I mean, there's no doubt this is going to be dangerous. Remember the last time when we tried to track her down and it was at that windmill with that warlock?
Yeah. Definitely dangerous.
Wait, you didn't try to track her down by the windmill?
We tried to track the one kid down.
And it's not a windmill,
remember
it's just a
It
mill.
wasn't- It was the abandoned house
Oh.
by the mill outside of town.
Yeah, you tried to
Getting
find
mixed up with Shadowfell.
you tried to find J Jeff.
JJ.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, my bad. The mill. Okay, so, and she's holed up in a library up in Bunder?
That's what I heard. Yes.
And, you wouldn't happen to have any, like, floor plans or something that we can sneak inside or like, find a better way in so that we can, like, get past any traps?
I'm afraid no. Like I said, it was abandoned. Apparently the royalties who tried to build the fortress abandoned it, and I highly doubt that the city around has any knowledge of the fortress. It was built some decades ago even.
Wait, so the fortress is the library and
Yes,
I'm getting
the-
a
There's
little
a library inside the fort.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. And the fortress is abandoned, but it's not exactly inside Bunder?
It's near Bunder. Apparently you get the sense that there was a fort that they built, but for reasons unknown, it was abandoned. Well, apparently there was magical influences. It was abandoned, and then they resettled the city of Bunder a ways away. A safe distance away from this fortress.
Okay. And I'm guessing it's important that we leave right now, because we don't know when she's going to leave. But, you mentioned it was quite a coincidence that, she's in a library and today is the festival. Is there
Yes.
also a festival going off in Bunder?
I don't believe so, no, but the festival is happening only here and back in the capital, but that's way too far. But I only say that it's a coincidence because what happened if she had stolen a magical boot? They don't celebrate boots. Make festivals through it. Maybe someday, but thankfully what she stole was indeed a book.
Okay.
I mean, what do we actually have to do that? Like us? Do we get something out of it?
We get answers to questions for one thing if we retrieve the book, but that does...
Do I want the
I
answers?
mean,
At this
I kinda
point,
do.
I know. Sorry, that's true. I was being selfish. Sorry.
I mean, what I'm going through is a bit complicated, and so is it, and the same thing applies to you, so I don't hold it against you from not wanting to do this, because the more you know about what's going on with your heritage and all that stuff, it's really scary and messed up.
It is.
Honestly, I don't blame you
Yeah.
for not wanting to do that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I was really thinking so much about myself now. But yeah, I can just still not know, and even if you had the information, right?
Yeah. Okay, so, but that reminds me, Finn, Ender does bring up a good question, because, we kind of are a little bit low on funds, so, if you can help us out a little bit after getting this book, that'd be great.
Well, of course I would. Reward you greatly for retrieving this book. It was, after all, I went through great efforts and paid a lot of money to have this book. And then, well, you know the rest of the story. Well, you don't, Falcon, but it's okay. Your friends will tell you on the way. Because you're going,
It's all good.
right?
I'm here.
It's a book. You like books.
I do like
Okay.
books. It is true.
The fact that she hasn't come out is kind of, it does make me a little bit nervous, because either she found something, or she's waiting for something. And
Or she summoned something.
that too. So, do you happen to know, like, what she's capable of? Like, what she would do to, like, keep herself safe? You know, any
Well-
kind of magics that we can, like, get around?
She was a sorcerer, or she is a sorcerer, just like my apprentice Derg here. I don't very well know what she might be up to these days, but... well, in general, she is a powerful spellcaster, so if you're able to dispel magics or counter them, thankfully you have Falcon accompanying you now.
I slowly look to Falcon, and I just say,
Do you know any of those spells?
Which spells?
Dispel magic and counterspell.
I know counterspell.
Are you talking about your sass or the actual spell?
My what?
Okay, I'll just take that as is. Okay, so I think we're sort of good on that end. Is there anything else? Like, do you happen to know? Okay, so what about, is she the type to, like, I just want to try and get a read on her to fully understand her,
Well-
personality and what she do, so it's like, would
Unfortunately,
she be the type to, like, carry weapons or something? Or hire somebody?
Unfortunately, I thought I used to know her, but clearly I didn't. And if she fooled me, I don't know what she might be hiding. I would say prepare for the worst.
Bye-bye.
Oh, wonderful.
Somebody that she used to know. Okay. Well, I guess that's about all I can ask, unless there's something else you want to bring up that could help us, Finn?
Not particularly. I just wanted to say, this. By the way, she did run away from Redemption with the book in hand. I was afraid that she might try and get into the forest. I don't know if she did, but to hear that she's in Bunder, which is somewhat close by, is sort of a relief. But this abandoned fort, from what this gentleman was telling me, the locals apparently don't go into the fort itself. There's a part that's locked away, and constantly raiders and bandits just go into the fort and try to make it a house for themselves, or try and get whatever loot has been left behind. So I'm not entirely sure if she is still alive or safe, but I imagine that if she managed to secure herself in this secluded part of the fort that the local said there is, I imagine she will stay there. It's secluded enough. There's a big barrier between herself and the outside world, and I imagine that's exactly what she's looking for. Seclusion, to read the book, and do whatever it is that she's doing.
Okay, so the mention about those bandits is definitely going to probably pose a problem. Okay.
I don't imagine.
Anders there?
I do not imagine that they're working together, Faye and these bandits, but you probably have to go through them to get to her.
You might be right, but then again, who knows what she's capable of? Anders, is there anything you wanted to try and add? What are your thoughts?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't want to add anything.
Okay. Oh, right. How far away is Bunder?
It's several many days away. Here, look at this map. And then he puts a map on the table and starts plotting a route between Redemption and Bunder, and by golly, is it far. It's all the way to Salcester Polder, you will be walking 70 kilometers, and then to Bunder another 50.
I did not pack my fine steed spell today.
In total, you'll be traveling for 140-ish kilometers. It's gonna be a few days away, several days, maybe a week if you go walking.
Ander, you wouldn't happen to know like a quicker route to get to Bunder, would you?
Nope. Never been that to that side of the world. Maybe we should ask at the guild.
Okay.
Darn, I was really hoping your cartography skills would help.
I don't think so. Not this time.
Okay.
Okay, so right now I can't turn Damocles into a horse, so you wouldn't happen to be able to provide some sort of transportation for us, would you, Finn?
Well, I mean, I might be able to provide a way in, but not necessarily back.
Yeah, I think that's fine, but you know.
What do you mean by
regardless
that?
of the
I can teleport you over there, but then you will be on your own to find your way back here.
Oh, right.
I don't think that's going to be a problem, because what's most important is that we get that book as soon as possible. And, getting back, we can just take our time.
Sure. I guess. I mean, can we do that tomorrow? Are we that short on time?
I mean, you take your time with this. I mean, really, I have no other group of adventurers whom I can rely upon, so if you don't do this, nobody else will. But I don't see that she is going to be leaving there anytime soon. If I were her, well, I don't imagine that she knows that we know where she is. So I don't see any reason for why she would suddenly get up and move away. Unless she finds something new that we don't know, but...
Yeah, and I don't know if I'm still feeling my best after yesterday.
Yeah, that's understandable. But, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess, if anything, one more day couldn't really hurt.
I don't think so, no. In fact, it would even be better if we wait a day longer. At least I'll be able to talk with more travelers who are coming by and see if anyone else has more stories of Bunder and this traveling woman.
Sounds reasonable. Let's talk to Drac, see what he thinks about this.
Yeah, you're right, Anna. So, I guess we'll let you know what we, I guess we'll tell Drac for right now, Finn, and then, I guess we'll probably come to you tomorrow to have you teleport us all the way over to Bunder, so that we can get that book as soon as possible.
Of course, take your time. And thank you for coming at such short notice. I was expecting you to still be sleeping, but I'm glad you're fine and that you made your way back safely from whatever you have been. I sense there's a little bit of Fae in you.
Gross. But yeah, we went to the Feywilds. I'm guessing you've been there?
Shortly.
No. I'm guessing you didn't like it there either because of, what? How weird it was? Or,
Magic is too rampant and chaotic over there. I like to have my magic under control. When you don't understand it, it's dangerous.
Yeah, I can understand that. It's like, dealing with a half-loaded gun. You don't know when it's going to actually go off if you don't really understand it. Okay, but yeah, that's where we went. We went to the Feywild, and unfortunately, Ander and Drac kind of lost their memory after leaving the place.
Such a shame.
Me and Falcon, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have the power to undo that effect on them, so, but thankfully it wasn't anything, well, honestly, it was a little bit, dramatic going over there, so some things are just a little bit best to not be fully remembered.
Well, I hope you found what we were looking for. But in any case, thank you once again for being so timely with my requests, and I wish you best of luck.
Yeah, you're our friend, Finn. Of course, you're the one that, actually reached out to me and tried to help me out, so I have to do the same for you. It's only right.
I'm glad you think so highly of our relationship, Stormclimb. But still,
Yeah.
go on, scatter. Go enjoy your holiday. They are not nearly as often as they should be.
Okay. Well, see you, Finn, and happy. Wait, what's the festival name again?
Book day.
Enlightenment
Yeah,
Day.
Happy Book Day. Okay, Happy Enlightenment Day.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Same to you.
Honestly, that was the first word that popped into my head. Book Day. And when you said, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna roll with it.
Happy Book Day, says Finn as you all run from his shop back into the crowded thoroughfare. So, what's the plan now?
Go say, might as well write some of these spells down.
Okay.
Great idea.
Ooh, I guess we could show, while we have the day off, I think we could show Falcon to Yinu Cabaret.
You know what?
Yeah, Draki wanted to go there. Maybe we should go all together.
Oh, yeah, we'll definitely do that then. So I guess after when Drax's done with his thing, we'll treat everybody to Yinu Cabaret.
It's called Yinu.
Yep. Ye New Cabaret.
Yeah, after the old cabaret was torn.
Wait, not torn down. They,
There was
they
no
kinda went out of
backstory to
business,
it.
and
No.
They're definitely less.
We can make it up now. Whatever says
that up
Keno.
as a group.
If
Okay,
there
whatever,
was,
we're
I
just
don't remember.
We could just creepily stare at the guy while he blacksmiths through the window, see if he notices us.
Yeah,
Watches every movement.
I like the idea.
Peppermint explained it to us. Okay. Guess we're heading back to Drac then.
Just watch him eerily.
If it's not on the wiki, I don't know, and it therefore does not exist.
I mean, we should go see the spell scribing stuff first.
Okay, well, time to break out my wizard expenses. Just pulling out like a book and a pen and a thing and just kind of writing it down on a piece of parchment. Every single spell that I have is going to cost about 50 gold each. I have 4 spells that we're picking up, 2 of which that you wanted me to learn. And then I have the other 2. Comprehend language, identify unseen servant, illusory script, and that's not talking about the ones that I have in the book. Telepathic bond, contingency, glyph of warding. Those of which are all going to be 50 gold plus 25 gold for every single level. But for the 4 that we want to learn before we enter the area, we're going to need 200 gold.
Not to forget, before we go on, that there's no such witchcraftery, such as pens. You write things down with quills, young man.
No, is that what so it's called a feather pen or something? Wait, my thing is called ink pen. Hold on. It's called ink pen.
It's a quill.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I want a magic quill that writes all the journal for me.
By the way, Doug, I found the wiki entry I made about Ye Old Cabaret's backstory.
Oh no.
Then I was wrong.
Yeah.
You guys should read it on the wiki, but let's move on with the game.
Aww.
Just so we don't take more time on this. But sure, whenever we get back to the Union Cabaret, we'll really relish on that.
Though, do they have text to speech, or I guess speech to text pens or quills?
Speech to text.
No.
Andrew is trying to find the most lazy way to find and make a journal you possibly can.
I mean, I can do so much more stuff if I can just speak and it's writing down while I do other stuff with my hands, you know?
Technically, you can. If you were to be a wizard, you can always
Animate
use.
objects.
You can have an unseen servant to do that for you.
Oh. Okay, I'll be a wizard in my next life. One of the next 8 lives.
Next level up, you multi-class and get 1 level of wizard.
Just for
Just to
unseen
cast.
servant.
Unseen servant. Perfect.
No. Okay, let's move on.
Okay, so where are you guys going to?
We should probably sell those gems.
Yeah, we could do that.
Okay. Did I ever tell you the price of them?
No.
No, you did not.
Why don't I
Which
do
gems?
that?
From
The belt
Oh,
inlaid with
was-
gems.
Two
Oh, yeah,
leather
you never told
belts
us.
inlaid with gems. Full stop. Put in backpack. Move on.
yeah, I could have sworn that there was a mention of other gems that had like a 400 gold piece value, but
We
I'm gonna
we
have
can go
to
listen
check
to
later
it
for that.
later.
Yeah, so I have no idea how much the belt costs.
Could just put the gold that I'm going to spend for all these spells on a tab and just attract it later.
You have minus 200 gold.
Gotta work off of debt.
God damn it.
Let's make a deal with Mephistopheles.
Apparently, I rolled off loot somewhere
Oh no.
that was not on the Dungeon Master Guide, so I have no idea how much those belts are worth it. So, heck it. I will say that they are worth... let me just double check something here. You guys were level 6. So, sure. It's... How many belts do you have again?
Sure.
Okay, they're worth 250 gold pieces each.
Sold.
There you go.
To whom? I don't know. We just sell it in the middle of the streets.
Wait, to who?
The people with like their hair all done up and holding the scrolls.
Yeah, you just see some traveling merchants who seem to be in like just going from person to person, saying like, "Oh, you're buying scrolls. I'll have 3 of those. Oh, you're selling breads. I'll have 10 of those. Oh, you're selling books. Get me your whole collection. Oh, you funny-looking person, you're selling belts. I'll get those 2 belts from you." And they just kind of pick them off your hands and give you money and. You're not even, you don't even have a booth set up. You're just kind of talking amongst yourselves, holding these belts out, and then someone just shows up and says, "I'll take them," and they take them and pay you.
Ooh, do they want to buy this fresh pomegranate blueberry juice?
That you already drank. No.
Oh, did I drink it? I always imagine I keep it in a
Yes.
thermos.
What? Do you?
No.
That you regurgitated.
I low-key always think that I'm just holding on to it and then just inhale it when I need it.
No.
It's a drug, it's not a juice anymore.
Oh,
Adrenaline shot.
I don't know how to play games.
no, that is not how the juice work. You drank it hours ago. So yeah, you now have 500 gold pieces.
Dun-dun-dun-dun. I guess I'll spend the next 2, 4, 6, 8 freaking hours writing.
Sure. You find yourself a secluded place to write down all of your spells, which thankfully you now have the money to do. If there's anything you guys want to do with downtime, such as try and do some work to get money or brew potions or whatever, you can do that, and then we'll get to everyone gathering up at the end of the day.
Oh god, I have to look all these up and add them.
Wait, where we? Who's holding on to the gold?
Me.
Everyone, just to make matters easy. You're all in redemption. It's not too hard from you to walk a few blocks to the person who actually has the money, pick it up and go do whatever. So yeah, everyone has the
Yeah.
gold.
Okay, I'm just saying if I didn't know if it was being added into Falcon's wallet or the bag of holding.
Bag of fun.
Yeah, those 500 gold pieces, they're party funds. So,
Right.
is there any downtime activities you guys would like to do? Or for the day at least?
I think this is my downtime activity.
Yeah, for you and for Drectarian, but what about Ender and Stormclimb?
How much costs a property in Redemption? I want to open my shop. in the future.
Just a second, because you should
There
not.
are actual rules for that.
You should not have asked, but by golly, did you do ask? So let me look it
Sorry.
up.
You're gonna make him go look it up now.
Well, also we did need to find a bigger place for Drac to stay at. I kind of feel bad for the
I
guy.
can sleep outside. It's fine.
Maybe we could buy that mill at a discounted price since there have been.
I don't want to live in a place that's had demons in it.
You kill demons in it, even.
Yeah, that's no good. Bad energy.
Yeah. We purified the place.
Nope.
Yeah, we could feng shui it.
So Stormclimb, what are you doing with your downtime activity while I look through this book?
Well, I was thinking of brewing some potion. Well, I'll only have enough time to brew one, so I was going to ask Ander if he'd like to learn how to brew potions since
I'm a realtor
is,
now, sorry.
I'm sorry, what?
I'll help you.
Okay, because you're proficient in herbalism, Kit, but like, I wanted you to first do your own thing, and I didn't know if you just didn't have anything else to do.
No.
Okay, yeah, so that'll help out so that we could brew 2 potions in a day.
Alright, I'll help you.
Okay, and I guess that's 20 gold for each potion of healing.
Yes.
Okay, so that's 40 altogether, so that would be 468. Great. So I have one, and Ander has one.
Thanks. How many potions do I have now? Oh, I had 0.
Other than that, I guess before we meet up at Yinu Cabaret, I guess Stormclimb's going to read through the books and see if anything sticks out to him that seems similar to the monster he saw that kidnapped Miguel.
Should. Okay. So you the both of you brewed some potions, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. The books, they take time to read. You can't just do a quick skim in 15 minutes.
Well, I mean, like, it's going to take a while for Falcon and Drac Darren to finish their stuff with spells and learning all about the metal. So I figured I'd just use that downtime to just read some books and then...
You use your
know.
downtime to make the potion.
Okay,
It takes hours
Okay.
to do the process.
okay.
You discover, Ender, that buying a house, it's not incredibly expensive. A house costs like about 1,500 gold.
What? It's cheaper than armor.
Well, that depends on the size of the house, really.
It's a somewhat small house for like one person, probably 2. If you're looking for a bigger house that can fit like all 4 of you, then that house would cost 3,500 gold.
I just wanted to open shop
Yeah,
and
a
sell my clothes.
shop would be 1,500. It's small enough to fit a shop. Actually, if you buy like
Okay.
the whole house, with a ground floor where you can have the clothing portion of the shop and then an upstairs space where you can live on and inhabit, then it would be 2,500 gold pieces. Like a 2-story tall house with space for you all and also for your shop with clothes.
2,500.
2,500, yeah.
Okay. What kind of check is pickpocketing?
Sleight of hand. Do you wanna
Yes, do it. Bad boy Ander.
do you wanna try and pickpocket people?
Hell yes.
No, no.
Oh, come on.
Of course not.
I mean,
Maybe my.
It'll take a while.
there are tables for that.
dexterity.
Try and
to
get
use.
that house when you're.
Well, it's not. It's not what I do.
Besides, you'll only probably be able to pick up coppers and silver pieces, and that's gonna take a while to save up.
We're in the middle of a festival where people
you
are
say?
literally taking belts from our hands and throwing 500 gold pieces at us.
Yeah.
Yeah, should-
Somebody's
There's
got
some
money
rich
around
people
here to
around.
steal.
So
I mean, that dexterity is tempting.
I'm just hearing you give reasons for why you should be doing this. So are you
Yeah.
doing this?
My character does not do that. It's not my fault. I didn't write the character to steal people.
Okay,
To
then.
steal from people.
I
Wait, he
sup-
steals people now?
He
Sorry.
steals people?
Are
Oh
you
no!
a kidnapper.
Even
So
worse.
you're not doing that then, are you?
You know, the Swart wants to do that, but you know, he wants very bad to do that.
Okay.
And now Swart is the third person because I'm Ender. You got that right. So, well, no, I'm not doing that. I'll
Okay.
work for my money.
Sure, you do not steal those juicy pockets full of coins that people are just jingling around town. And the day goes by and the opportunity to steal from people is lost. But you feel better about yourself at the end of the day, knowing that despite being poor, at least you're honorable. So, you guys brew some potions. Stormclimb, you start to read a little bit into a book. You don't get the full read, but you start reading a little bit into it. Which one are you reading first?
Good question. Well, I'm definitely gonna start with the. Let's see. Let me try and read.
Turtles and Witches or Creator of My Imagination?
Oh, I was looking in the wrong area. I was looking at Bag of Holding. Yeah, Turtles and Witches book.
Okay. You start to read this book, and in this half an hour-ish that you have before the party is reunited at the old cabaret, you get the sense that this book is, it speaks about nothing else but specifically witches that live in turtles' backs, and they move around with gardens and such. Pretty much like the whole turtle is a little small island, and the witch just lives on top of the turtle, and he goes around, and the witches do stuff, witchcraft and such. But there seems to be a whole lot more depth to this book, but you don't have enough time reading it. But just from glancing at these bits and pieces here, you get the sense that it won't talk about anything other than witches and turtles. And none of this brings you any recollections of the creature that took Miguel.
Okay.
You guess that this book has nothing worthwhile for you.
Okay. Well, that was a bust. Okay, I guess next time I'll look at Creative My Imagination.
Sure. Right. And the day goes by. Night falls, and the sound of people shopping and perusing around starts to dwindle down, especially because it's books. After night, it's really hard to read, so the whole fair just pretty much dismantles itself as as pretty much everyone who was there to buy books or whatever has done so, and everyone else starts leaving. A few booths still stand over time, but the movement is much smaller now, and you see that some people are starting to pack up and get ready to get back in their caravans and leave town and go do their commerce elsewhere. And night descends upon redemption. But the party, all four of you meet at the new cabaret. Or at least you meet in the Steel Thunder blacksmith, and then you go to the Inyo Cabaret once all four of you are there, I imagine.
I would hope so.
Sure, it's either that or at the very least, Stormclimb would definitely fly down to Drac and let him know that where we're meeting up at. Because, you know, we don't exactly have phones or the sending spell.
And you never will.
Well, never
We have
said that.
guns. It's the first step.
So, all of you meet, and you go to the new cabaret. I imagine you guys are going in on the inside. And you see that it's much more lively today out of all nights. There's a whole lot of people just doing a whole lot of talking. And many no-locals are frequenting this cabaret. And you see that there are just people walking around, putting on a show as they do. And there's these little booths where people are sitting down to watch the shows and drink whatever beverages are being served. And you guys find yourselves a booth. The largest that they have, the only one that will actually fit Drac Daring. And then all of you guys sit down to discuss what has your day been. After the end of which, Falcon, you did copy all those spells to your book. So that's...
Yes, I indeed did. Got a little bit of ink all over the place. Don't tell anybody. It totally isn't in the carpet.
Drac Daring, you did get a whole lot of smithing apprenticeship done. After which point, there has been a whole lot of Bertio was really doing the basics of basics at first. At which point, I imagine that you interjected at some moment.
Yeah, and like I know the basics. I did some of this back home for like my group. You know, we had to maintain our own gear, so maybe step it up a little bit.
And he does. Eventually, he decides to step up to go to a little bit more practical practice. And he does. And as soon as he starts showing you a little bit more practical things, you and pretty much hands over to you and says, "You have a go at it now." You display quite a good level of proficiency with the hammering and such, and well, crafting as a whole. And he seems incredibly impressed by how advanced your knowledge is. There's a few things that you're doing wrong here and there. Some just a general like, oh no, this is not quite right, or this is actually I don't want to say form because this is not like an exercise, but the technique isn't quite perfect. The fundamentals are there, but there's a whole lot of stuff missing. That's so you don't botch the final piece. But you do already have a whole lot of knowledge of smithing, so it'll be much faster for you to get your proficiency in smithing tools. But you still need to go through this apprenticeship. But yeah, the whole day goes by with you just trying to do your best to follow his instructions and smith some things. At the end of the day, you make a very crappy dagger.
Make for me an iron dagger.
And you do. It's brittle, not amazing, and definitely you're almost sure it should not bend like it does, but
I kind of over-annealed this one, I think. That's my bad. First try.
eventually he kind of talks through about how next time you're going to smelt it down back into its metal and basic components so you can give it another try pretty much. But yeah, eventually you feel a sense of accomplishment by having done something. And then you meet up with your friends at the new cabaret. So, what's the plan, you guys?
Behold my new spell! Holding out a hand and saying they're doing absolutely nothing but glowing for a while because it takes 1 hour to do it. Because it's a ritual, and just sits there and glows with his hand out, and is going to remain that way.
Falcon, I'm really impressed.
Yeah.
Thank you. Give it 59 more minutes.
But we have dark vision, you don't have to glow your hands.
What are you casting? Are you casting shiny fingers? What is this?
Part of the spell takes an hour. Don't worry.
What are you casting?
I'll tell you when it pops up. 1 hour. Ritual. Don't have it memorized yet. Just have it written down.
Oh god.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Just
how's
Mega Man
everyone
worrying
else's
noise.
day? What did Finn have to say? Huh?
If it is a ritual, then it's actually 1 hour and 10 minutes. For sure.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Casting things ritually adds a 10-minute the casting time. But
Okay.
anyway, carry on.
What did Finn have to say? Huh?
Farm climb.
Oh, sorry. I thought he was. Anyways, yeah. So basically, Finn asked us to. He found a new lead about the book that Faye ran away with. You know, the girl that apparently that worked with Finn.
Yeah.
So, and then betrayed and ran off with the book.
Yep.
So yeah, he got word that she's holed up in a fortress, by Bunder, which is apparently like a 4-day travel.
Yeah, it's a
But-
couple of cities over.
Yeah, but Finn is able to teleport us all the way over there in an instant, but we'll have to walk all the way back.
Better than walking there and back, I guess.
Yeah. So that's essentially why he asked us to come meet him, because we can finally retrieve the book and get some answers that we need. But we have to be careful since we don't know what Faye's planning, She could have the place booby-trapped with a bunch of, trap spells or whatever.
She probably does. Wizards all want to defend their property. If she seems like the paranoid type, she's probably littered the place with just fireballs. I bet there's just fireballs everywhere.
You know what? The assumption's probably right. Wizards are rather paranoid most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and other than that, apparently the fortress that the library's in is being shared with some bandits, but there's no telling if she's working with the bandits or they're holding her hostage or there's just some neutral thing going on. But I do know for certain that we might be going through a couple of bandits in order to get to her.
Yeah, a nice warm-up before the real fight, then. I'm sure it will be no problem. Unless
Yeah.
we, want to sneak into the fort. Probably a safer option,
Well,
but we'll cross that bridge when we
Yeah.
come to it.
So about coming to it,
But
it's like maybe tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, I figured we'd probably want to, go after her as fast as possible so we don't lose her. I'm
well,
okay with that.
She's been holed up there for over a week, so there's a chance that she might not be leaving anytime soon, but, Anders still a little bit tired from going into the Feywild, so
So
we
am
just
I.
need one more day.
I'm still pretty tired. Still got the bags under the eyes thing. And I've just been swinging a hammer for like 4 hours straight, so my shoulder's a little sore.
Yeah, you look like you could be Falcon's cousin right now.
I'm a little sooty, yeah. I think it
You know
works
what we
with the
might
blue.
be?
I mean, no, definitely not.
Blue dragons, black dragons, yada yada yada.
How different are they? Is that the next sentence?
Yeah, probably.
Either way, I want 2 things. A stiff drink and a bath, and 3 things. Stiff drink, bath, company. That's what I'm interested in.
And food.
Okay, yes, 4 things. Stiff drink, bath, company, food.
Well, good thing that we're with you, so we checked off the company part on that list.
Yes. Now I just need baths. Oh, that's right. This was the place we were going to go to show Falcon that baths are a thing. Not acid bath, normal bath. Sorry. I know. Just don't, spit acid in the water. I'm pretty sure it doesn't really play nice.
I will do my best.
Okay.
Just don't electrocute it.
Don't give me ideas.
Yeah, we found this place after running into a new friend of ours. His name's Peppermint. We helped each other a little bit, and he showed us the Yinu Cabaret. So it's really great visiting this place and getting a nice bath and some snacks, as well as the wine.
It turns out that most of the people here who work here are actually also mercenaries. Basically,
I do like snacks.
snacks are pretty good too.
We should probably go see how Peppermint's doing and see if anything's popped up that, we might have to take care of.
I'm going to go up to the bar to try and see who the crap is actually working tonight.
Got drinks? Want drinks?
That also reminds me, I need to pick up some gold from here too.
Theoretically, everyone's always working every night at the New Cabaret.
I don't know. Maybe they rotate people who are behind the bar. Maybe it's not always chocolate. I don't know.
But yeah, tonight it does seem that Ginger is the one that's manning the bar, so to speak. Which you only know by name.
Wasafe.
Yes.
We got the whole breakdown of the group.
Yeah, but you never really talk to him.
No.
So you only know him by name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slide up and... Hey, barman. We need drinks. Now. Please.
Of course. What will you be having?
Something stiff. Something hard. Liquor-wise, please.
Very well. And he kind of pulls in a cart and looks over the price of drinks. And then he pulls out a bottle and says, "This is one of our finest. We call it Fiery Red. It's 10 gold pieces the bottle.
10 gold?
10 gold pieces the bottle."
Can I just get a round from that? It's a bit hot for my pocket, if you know what I mean.
It is also hot for your throat once you have it, but sure.
I'm into it.
I can give you a round that will come up 2 gold pieces.
That I can do. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Hope you're enjoying your stay.
Oh, always. If it'd be possible, would be able to get some baths ready to go as well. My group and I would enjoy taking one after the week we've had.
Of course. Strawberry. We need to ready up some baths. How many baths?
Well,
4
numerically 4, but let's do 3 in a bowl. How about that? Like, the big one for me, 2 normal ones, and then like a bowl of hot water for our other friend.
It seems very clueless as you're talking. You're like, what the fuck are these people talking about? But as soon as the strawberry comes in, he looks at all of you and says, "Oh, you're back.
Hey,
Fun,
how's it going?
fun. Oh, these are the best we're preparing. I see I have met a new companion." And he looks at you, Falcon. "Hello and welcome to New Cabaret. Fancy meeting you here."
Sitting there, hand glowing, still staring straight ahead, raises his other hand, slowly looks up and tries to say hello without breaking what he's doing.
Don't worry about him. He's a bit of a weird one.
Oh, he's concentrating hard on whatever he's doing that one. He definitely needs to relax. I'll prepare a bath. Find me in the back in 10 minutes. Your bath should
Thank
be
you.
ready.
Thank you very much.
Be seeing you in a while. Don't go
Yes.
away.
Oh, not planning on it.
And then
And I'll come back
Strawberry
with a round of drinks.
leaves through a side door into the outside, and then eventually you make your way to the table with 4 rounds of drinks for you and your friends.
I don't know if you can drink and concentrate at the same time, Falcon, but there you go.
Can I
Cheers.
drink and concentrate at the same time?
You can make a saving throw to see if you can.
Drink beer.
Do you
Drink
want
hard liquor and concentrate on magic.
Yes.
Okay, so if you're trying to do that, that would be a concentration check.
Concentrate. Where in the world? Concentration check.
A concentration check is a constitution saving throw, but if you're a warcaster, you have advantage on concentration checks. Which is a feat, which you can get, but I don't believe you have it.
I do not believe I do.
That is just a constitution saving throw. Unfortunately, you were trying to beat a 10.
Reroll! Magic hands! Time rewinds!
Okay. Okay. As you keep glowing your hands and you pretty much just, as you are, you just, someone puts the cup in front of you and you don't even move your hands, you just kind of keep that very intense glare and you lower your head down almost to the same level of the table and you catch the cup with only the very tip of your snout and then you bite into the cup and then you lift it and in a single motion you just raise your head until all the liquid goes down your gullet and then you just drink it and all of you just watch as Falcon is still with his hands outstretched, glowing, and he just kind of picks the cup and drinks it without using his hands, and then he just does a very violent shudder as the wine goes down your stomach, nearly burning your inside. Is very hot, and then as you do this shudder, you kind of contract your shoulders a little bit, and you kind of yank your head to the sides a couple times, then you finally lower your head, put down the cup, and you exhale very, very hard, but then you're still concentrating on the spell.
I like to imagine that even though you can't technically tell when time magic is done, that something feels very, very off to the extent that you know he actually screwed this up somehow.
I'm imagining an alternate reality where you just spilled that all over yourself. Or like up the nose, like it's a bad time.
Just
Yeah.
flail liquid
Real
everywhere.
bad, yeah.
In an alternate reality, you did bite the cup and try to lift your head to drink it down, but when you turn down your head, you just see the all the wine spilling out of your nose and then just burn through the sinuses, and it's not fun.
Yeah, this drink seems very strong from what Stormclimb witnessed and felt that disturbance in the timeline. So he's going to, for the heck of it, he's going to cast a second level spell on himself, protection from poison.
Okay. You go ahead and you pick this normal-sized cup because Drakthari never specified it needed to be a small cup for you. And you pick this normal-sized cup and you slowly try to drink it down, and it burns as it goes down. It's the drink, because of all the alcohol, it's very hot, and it warms your insides very, very fast. And after just a few sips, you put it down and you shudder a little bit, and you feel much warmer, but you feel nothing aside from that. It's just a
Nice.
It's just a bad mood all around. The whole drinking, aside from the taste, which for just a moment is like, oh, it's a kind of sweet taste of grapes and such. Everything else about this experience is bad. And there's not even the recompense of feeling tipsy afterwards because you're immune to poison for a while.
Yep, I protected myself from alcohol poisoning.
Yay! I'm just gonna slam mine back.
By the way, being drunk is considered to be poison because alcohol is poison. So yeah, you cannot get drunk.
Yep, it's the one time this spell is actually useful, in my opinion.
There you go.
So now,
You can
even at
skin some
games,
drinking
ew.
contest doing this.
Yeah.
Yep. Honestly, I wanted to have a drinking contest against Drac, just for the heck of this spell.
Well, theoretically
He does
doesn't.
have a pretty good constitution.
Theoretically does not makes you immune. It just makes you have an advantage on saving throws.
Yeah, I have advantage on saving throws. My constitution is only a +1, so I definitely need that 1 up.
Mine's a, what is mine? +7, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, after drinking, all around you guys just look at one another with a smile on your faces, and yeah, you have survived a day of downtime.
Our most dangerous adventure yet.
So hard.
Yeah.
I tried very hard to not kill anyone.
Yes, it was most difficult. But Stormclimb wants to. I don't know if you remember, Doug, but Stormclimb did, enter a sort of partnership with Yinu Cabaret to have where he sold his recipes and he gets a small royalty, depending on how well the cabaret does with the drinks that they made and spiked with alcohol.
I remember that being mentioned before, but I don't remember the deal ever being brokered, but such is the mind of a DM. Sure.
We gotta pay out, doesn't we? Don't we, actually?
Yeah, at some time
over a week, so I figured the fruits finally came in for them to use for the juices, for the juice recipes I gave them.
Sure, roll 2d10, Stormclimb. That's how much gold you make out of this.
And for the heck of it, I want to throw in my card.
You
if that's
cannot.
possible.
This is not a
On
d20 roll.
roll.
But yeah.
Okay, 10 gold.
Eventually, you find peppermint, or rather, chocolate even. You find chocolate, and after a little bit of talking, chocolate well, the drinks did sell a little bit, and I'm not gonna lie, they are not that popular as of yet. We've been trying to sell it up a little bit, but it's new and people aren't super fans of new. Every once in a while we do get some people who are kind of freaky and want to try something new, but it's not super popular right now. So here you go. And he hands you 10 gold pieces.
Thanks.
That's your cut.
I didn't. Thanks a lot. I didn't expect it to take off immediately, but I just want to try and help out the cabaret any way I can, since they helped us. Speaking of which, have there been any anything that's that the wait, what were the group called again? The Wild Mutts, Wild Dogs,
The underdogs, I believe, or the
The frisky underdogs.
Frisky underdogs. There it is.
Oh yeah. So has there been anything the frisky underdogs haven't been able to handle? That,
Oh no, my dear.
Christmas perfects?
They have been handling everything very well. Thank you very much for asking.
Okay, just wanted to check in. Thanks for letting me know.
You're welcome. Hope you enjoyed the evening.
I certainly will. Okay, see you later.
And I join up with the group.
And then, after finishing your drinks, you guys follow mostly Ender and Drekdaring, who are going outside towards the baths. I imagine that you're mostly not really walking outside. You're kind of pacing very slowly because Falcon is still concentrating on this spell. And you have to make sure that the path ahead is clear and that he takes very deliberate, very tiny steps. It's painful to watch, but
Come on, Falcon. Jeez. Come on.
at this point you guys just need to know what the spell this is, so you're really afraid of him breaking concentration after half an hour has gone by.
We're invested now. We gotta know. If it's lame, though, I swear, I'm going to drown you in a bath or something.
This is upsetting.
Just shuffling along very slowly.
Come on.
Exactly. And
That
eventually,
Mega Man whirring noise.
uh, eventually they take you over to the two tents on the outside, and there's a much larger tent there. And as you go inside the tent, there are some bathtubs that have been set up for you, and you do see that one of these bathtubs looks kind of new, almost as if it was made very recently. And there is even a staircase to get into the tub, as it's much larger than the others, and it's filled with water. And you immediately recognize which one that is for. There are two other bathtubs on the side, and between the header of two of the bathtubs, there's a table for that these two bathtubs are sharing. There's a table exclusively for the other bathtub, and on top of this table there are just cups and towels. But then there is also this small bowl with hot water, just like the others. And then one by one, you guys start to undress yourselves to get into these hot tubs. And
We have to undress one by one.
Take like 10 minutes to undo my chainmail, and oh god,
Yes, same with Stormclimb.
actually,
we have so much shit.
if you're having
Can we undress at the same time and save sometime?
not really. If someone is helping, to doff armor, it takes half the time. And since you don't wear armor, Ender, you can always help one of your friends.
Yep, I can. I'll help.
Sure.
Let me help you, Jack.
Can you reach that clasp? I can't. My arm doesn't.
Yeah, of
Fuck.
course I can.
Fuck. Ugh.
I'm gonna climb it, Jack. With a climb speed of 20 feet, so
Instantaneously.
I'm helping.
Eventually, as you guys finish undressing and are ready to get into the bath, you realize that Falcon has not undressed, because he's still concentrating with his hands outstretched.
I am going to dexterously undress myself while holding my spell.
Need
Just
any
like
help?
slowly pull the robe off the hand, like whoa.
Just like in one fluid motion, he just grabs his rope with one hand and just pulls it right off, and it looks fabulous.
That's exactly what I was thinking. It's a robe,
That was-
so I mean, I'm a wizard. I ain't wearing anything fancy.
Yeah, pretty much like just robes and a shirt and a pants, or rather a pair of breeches and probably some undergarments, and that's it.
I'm an expert at undressing at a moment's notice.
I cannot imagine the use for that in your line of work.
I'm sure you can.
No, that's the problem. I'm trying not to.
And eventually, all of you guys are undressed, and you'll get into your respective bathtubs. And the water is pretty nice. Apparently, they applied some oils to give it some nice smells, fragrancy, I guess is what the word is. Should be, I don't know. And
Yeah, herbs and oils is fine.
there you go. Eventually,
Bath bomb?
it's not quite a bath bomb. They don't want to drown you with soap. But yeah, there is soap nearby in case you guys need to do a little bit of scrubbing. There's also little brushes for that. And eventually, a moment later, the chocolate comes in, and the horse folk he is mostly just lowering his head, averting his gaze respectfully, and says, "Welcome, excuse me, I'm going to be taking away your clothes and equipment for washing, if you don't mind."
Yes, please.
Stormclimb immediately telepathically communicates to Damocles to not resist and just let them clean him.
Sure.
Because like he's motionless right now, so they don't realize that he's
Yeah.
a living sword, I guess.
The googly eyes feel out of place, but they do not move. And
Googly eyes.
it's weird, but he's like, yeah, sure. Go figure.
Why not?
And then he starts picking all of your equipment up in his hands and nods, bowing politely, and says, "This will be done when your bath is done." And then he just walks out of the tent and leave you guys behind to enjoy a hot bath.
I'm just staring at Falcon the whole time, waiting for this stupid spell to finish.
Wow.
I have to know what you're doing now. There's too much build-up to not know.
How does this work? Does the spell have a verbal component? Do you have to say something as it ends at the end of the hour?
There is verbal, yes.
If it is verbal, then the whole ritual is pretty much just kind of every once in a while doing some enchantments that are not part of the spell, just things you are saying as like concentration words, so to speak. Since it's a 1 hour cast spell, then yeah, every once in a while he is reciting some enchantments, incantations.
What if I cast silence?
Then you fuck up the spellcast.
And
I bet you like when Falcon's doing a spell, like trying to maintain concentration, it's like random barks or screams maybe that just pop up every now and then. That's part of the spell. Like, ah! And it's just like, what the fuck is going on with that dude? That'd be hilarious.
Oh no, that's for a special spell later.
again, I don't want to imagine.
So, well, while we're waiting, Stormclimb is definitely going to have that second book out, the creator of my imagination book, because we got time to kill. So he's going to read a little bit when he's not talking. So, Stormclimb's definitely going to speak up and say, with Anthony saying that we have to, if we want to represent the guild and like have their symbol or whatever, I think I pretty much take the cake in that end, since I've got Gaffiter's symbol branded onto me.
Yeah, but it is hidden under armor.
Yeah, I'm not really into showing it since it tends to glow whenever I use magic.
That's really cool, though.
I kind of need the armor on to give me some amount of protection.
Yeah, I mean, again, it was just, I'm used to representing a company. I would hold up the thing, but they took it already, so,
It's kind of weird to just, like, just say we're part of a group and then the other person just believes us.
That's what I mean.
Which is kind of weird.
Like, when we got held up at the crossing, like, if we could have more easily proven or had some sort of documentation than having them send a message or whatever they did to get a message. But, like, you could cut out so many steps by just having, like, an item. I don't know. Again, it's their thing. We're a part of their thing. We're here to help. I'm just throwing out ideas.
Yeah, you're right.
Plus, I'm into symbology. I mean, I've got all sorts of shit at this point. But, Ender, whatever is on Stormclimb's leg, maybe you sew that into the fold, and then we're kind of like a coordinated-looking group all of a sudden.
Yeah, you can bear it around. I don't
I'm
know if I
not-
want that on my clothes.
I mean,
Either that
yeah,
or
it's fair.
we look like religious freaks if we do
Well,
that.
and that's the other thing. I'm not a big religious guy. I've had plenty of that in my past, so, It's neither here nor there.
Oh, you were part of a religious group? You got born again? Huh?
Not necessarily. My company had a paladin. He was very... Oh, what's the word?
He couldn't shut up about how much he loved his god?
Yes and no. It was more like, one of those driving force sort of things, and very fire and brimstone sort.
Yeah.
Whatever you'd call like a step below zealous, that's basically what he was. But I never was much of one for religion myself. I'm more just about the hitting of the thing. He was
what is he worshipped, or he was part of an order of like Yabarag? I can't remember. It's been so long. But yeah, it was a big thing for him. Lots of praying, lots of healing, which was the helpful part.
Is he still part of the group?
I don't even know if the group is still together, but if they are, he definitely is, because he was the one that basically pushed us all to our limits whenever, we were recruited, or whenever he felt we weren't up to snuff. He's kind of like the trainer of the group when, our Mr. Leader wasn't really in the mood or had time to deal with us. He would kind of teach us a few things about combat. Saved my life a couple times.
So, I guess, like, he's kind of, somebody you respect, but not really a guy that you'd want to take out to drink with, huh?
Yeah, I don't think he's really the best, like, conversational type. In my opinion, he was kind of an asshole. But, he was the kind of person who would... His teaching style was kind of the, break you down to build you up sort of thing. What are you holding that axe like you're 10? Like, shit like that. But
Oh, I
it
get you,
was
I get you.
effective. And when it was necessary, he was, on our side. And that's what counted in the end.
Huh.
I miss those guys. I hope they're all well.
So, wait, but if you miss them so much, I still don't get why you left. I mean, like, you said you wanted to get stronger, but it seemed like if you stayed with them, I mean, like, maybe eventually you would have gotten stronger. Like, same with, how you're hanging out with us, you know?
I think destiny has put me on this path for a reason, probably. I think I needed to move on so that I could challenge myself in new ways. Let's say that. I am not proud necessarily of the things that drove me away, but
Move on, huh?
well, move on and try to, and as he put it, atone for your mistakes.
Move on. Yeah.
And kind of just slumps down into the water a little bit.
Stormclimb's definitely picking up signs that this is getting into some touchy subjects, so he's going to just go back to reading his book until Falcon's finally ready with whatever he's trying to show off.
So you just kind of prop your book against some heavier things that are there on the table, so you can just kind of lean in with your arms crossed against the border of the bowl and just kind of lean your head on your arms and just read on the book that is propped up in front of you. And as you read through it, it will take you 3 full hours to read through this entire thing, but you get the beginning. It's apparently a journal, personal accounts of someone who apparently at some point in their life came across, they read and experienced most weird eldritch things. Someone who apparently came face down with the creational force of this world as a whole. Someone even mightier, or rather something even mightier and more powerful than the Almighties themselves. A thing that goes unnamed in most places, but scholars call it Cosme. And just looking into the a shred of knowledge that this entity holds was enough to make this person already start to see things that they wish they couldn't see, things that they claim that no mortal person should witness. This person got a glimpse into other planes of existence where fire burns ridiculously hot and never gets quenched, where waters run infinitely deep to the point where no sunlight can touch it. It also speaks of planes of death, planes of life, planes of chaos and lawfulness, planes of good and where souls go to rest, and planes of evil and wickedness. It speaks of creatures that also inhabits these planes, and it starts to talk about all manner of different creatures that you have never even heard before in the previous bestiary you have been through. Although this book talks about some creatures, it does not give them a name, and the only things that it has are descriptions. So you start to go through some description of creatures that inhabit these planes of death, creatures that inhabit the planes of good. And as you're getting a little bit deeper into the book with the experiences of this person, eventually enough time goes by that whatever Falcon is casting finally finishes casting.
Unseen servants!
I don't see anything.
It cut water's
me
like
neither.
rippling, eyes are glowing blue, everything, there's a reaction happening, everything's swirling, and the water stops and you see absolutely nothing.
I told you on the way over here. I'm so going to drown you in that bath. I'm disappointed. What did you just do?
The water starts splashing at Thray, even though Falcon is doing absolutely nothing.
What are you doing?
It's like how you take your hand, you make the water gun thing, and you just like shoot it out.
Yep.
Yep.
What parlor
Aiming
tricks?
for his eyes.
Is that stop it.
Oh, wait a second. The Unseen Servant, that lasts for an hour, but the casting time is 1 action, so it really would have taken you 10 minutes
6
and
seconds.
6 seconds.
Yeah, but I didn't have the spell learned. I mean, I have it learned, but I don't have it
Prepared.
readied.
Yeah, but like when you cast it as a ritual, it just takes
Yeah.
10 minutes.
10
is that how
minutes
it
plus
works?
1 action. Yeah. It did not.
Oh, I
need
thought it
to-
was 10 minutes plus an hour.
No, I thought 1 hour
An hour
was
is
the
the
casting
duration.
time.
Oh.
It lasts
That's
for
why
an hour.
I've been trying to sit here and figure out what the hell wizard spell takes an hour to fucking cast. Is he
I mean, I
casting
have-
Find Familiar? What is he doing?
I have a few of those that take an hour.
going
Behold,
to go-
unseen servants.
I'm gonna go with the canon that he's literally just been holding this spell for like 50 minutes on purpose.
Throwing for content.
Just
Yeah.
like, oh god.
Pretty much.
I'm
it-
welcome.
Falcon.
Servant to give me a massage.
Well,
Pretty much, he has cast his spell a while ago, but he's been just kind of playing pretend that he's been concentrating on this spell for a while. Meanwhile, unbeknownst to you all, there has been an unseen servant just following you all around and
oh my god.
just doing things here and there as Falcon commanded it to, unseen to everyone.
Why that cup suddenly moved for no reason. Why that lamppost moved very slightly to the left. Why you were looking at that rock and it seemed like it was in another position. That was my unseen servant.
And as you realize that your wizard might be one of the biggest trolls to ever have lived, this is where we're gonna end today's game, everyone.
Well, he won the insult contest, so
Yeah,
yeah, not that far away.
not surprising.
And once again, we end the game in the Union Cabaret with you guys taking a bath. Apparently, that's a theme with you all.
Definitely our home base.
Yeah. I want a bath for you.
Oh, you guys. But yeah, we'll pick up from right here next time around. But other than that, thank you guys for playing, and thank you everyone else for watching. I hope you enjoyed this nonsense bonanza that was today's episode. You know, we always gotta have one of those festival episodes spattered here and there. Can't wait for the other teams to have their festival episode if they don't miss it, because they're traveling through planes and time runs weird when you're not around. But still, thank you guys so very much for watching. If you want more D&D, such as to understand that story about the New Cabaret that we never got to tell, apparently it's at the wiki, so you should go over there and read up on it, because, you know, it's interesting. And you should learn a little bit more about the lore of this weird world that I have created, because if you don't read it up on the wiki, you're not gonna find it anywhere. It's exclusive, just like that. Ha ha ha. If you're not a fan of going off of secondhand accounts, or you don't trust me, because by golly do I have a horrible memory, you can always go and rewatch previous episodes on the YouTubes, and where you will definitely hear word by word everything that I said, because it's recorded for posterity, so I can never take things back again. It's recorded down. And do yourselves a favor and also watch back the entirety of Team Yellow's playthroughs. This is the 14th episodes. There's 13 other episodes for you guys to catch up on, and wow, that's a lot of episodes. And if you catch up the episodes for every single team, there's more than 40 episodes. That's the longest binge watching you're ever gonna do in your life. So you'd better get started right now. And if you're still not done with your whole D&D bonanza, come back on Saturday when we will be playing some more Conquerors of Nolyn with Team Green. And we shall see what other extraplanar stuff they get into. And other than that, hope you guys have an amazing evening, or morning, or rest of a week. And we will see you guys next time. Goodbye, Twitch.
Bye, Twitch.
Goodbye, Twitch.